Hello, welcome Arzu, Sponge, Comet, everybody. We are closing in, I believe, closing in on the end of Geneforge 2. The reason why I would say I don't know is that one of the cool things about this game is that it's a little hard to know where the story's gonna go. I don't know what the end will be. Like, we've already killed the leaders of the other factions. So what does that mean? I don't know. Could mean anything. Why is it not capturing the game? Huh. What? Never had to window capture it before. I guess I could now. Sure. It's not a problem I've had in the past, but it seems like that's working, so yeah, the game capture isn't. Alright. I'm gonna have such an interesting report for the Shaper Council. I've also very much been like accidentally role-playing like I've been taking canisters, the DNA altering like power gifting monstrosities that nobody's supposed to have, but everybody does. Because it's like, oh, the more that you take of them, the more you just keep wanting that power. And I was like, you know, we should be really gentle about these. It's probably not a good idea for our character to have a ton of them. They're kind of bad. They have some story implications. And, like, they do affect some of the things that you get for story points, it seems. And now I'm just like, fuck yeah! Smash that thing. Every time, yeah, inject that right into my hand, into my veins, alter my DNA, baby. I've probably taken like 30 of them. So last time, there's a lot to go over because we are getting near the end of the game. I'm not going to go through it all. I was doing that near the beginning, but if you want to check out the VODs and see what the story is, you can look at it all on YouTube. Other than that, last time, we went and killed off a lot of Infernals, which are demons. I think that they're probably added for this update / remake. I wouldn't call this a remake, I guess, but like for this update to the game to modernize it. Hi. I know you want food. It's a little early, so I was waiting. And that means I want to talk to the other demon who we made a deal with to capture the other demons. Yay! This will always go well. Hello, emissary. Oh god, I kind of forgot that about her. That she was named, she called herself the emissary, and she sent us after the first demon, who was like the avatar of greed or something like that. And she goes, oh god, what is that asshole calling himself? Like the avatar of malice or some shit. You can just call me emissary. Some of the newer demons just get really caught up in being like, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. She's like, man, so some of them, oh yeah, like I'm the reaper of destruction. She's like, I'm the emissary, which kind of makes her way more terrifying because she does not need to actually pretend. Do you want me to hunt more Infernals? I do. And I will be rewarded. Oh, yes. The first one. An unfortunate, alas, imprisoned by a rogue of your kind. He was given the label Infernal Tyrael, since it was a prisoner, most impressive title appropriate. Found and bound it. Is this the bound one, right? Like, I think. This shaper is called Tuldaric. Wait. Tuldaric has an Infernal? In the Magus complex? Huh, sorry. I guess not the bound one. Another one that's hunted down and imprisoned. Now, you spent so much time exploiting us. Isn't that another infernal hunted down and imprisoned by one of your kind? Shapers love to judge and insult my kind, but you also spend so much time exploiting us. Isn't that interesting? Anyway, this infernal will only be called the Bound One. It bears the signs of its imprisonment openly. We have defeated the Bound One. Why did the Bound One come to our world? It was offered reward for knowledge by one of your kind. It was a lie, a trick. How amusing. Shapers seem so secure in their superior morality. Anyway, this infernal is bound in stone. Very offensive to me. Where's the bound one? I'm not exactly sure. I can sense it under many tons of stone. We did already find that one. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm like, where can I turn it in, though? So 7. Where's the third? This is more of a mystery. This infernal is here willingly. Found no signs of imprisonment. It is called the Rotting Avatar. A title I'm sure it picked for itself. This is a much more powerful infernal. Oh god, the bound one was one-shotting us. It took so much effort. And it is here acting for its own purposes. I think its removal will benefit your people. I sense a wildness there. Why did the Rotting Avatar come to our world? It came freely, and it moved freely to these mountains. We lost track of it when it arrived. It was powerful and cunning enough to escape the vision of the infernals. And we can see very far. Where's the Rotting Avatar? I can only say it is in the highest peaks of these mountains. It's in Benarius, isn't it? It's with the Takers. Is it manipulating them? Is that why we were having issues where their goals were kind of being subverted, and I didn't really like where it was leading. I agree with the revolution, but then they're starting to take it into some ways where it's replicating the things they're trying to overthrow. And I'm starting to wonder. That's all for now. Oh, wait. Right, I should tell her that we have the bound one. Defeated the bound one and captured its essence. You show the emissary the obsidian rod. She nods with approval. I am pleased. Your realm is safer. Another infernal freed, yes? Imprisonment in stone is a gruesome fate. And I am glad it is free. Another reward door will open to you. Uh-huh. I love that we freed it. Oh, it's great that you freed it. When we showed it the obsidian rod, it quaked in terror and screamed. You know, this thing that was bound in stone already in a prison. And it was like, you're giving me a worse prison. Should we slam our hand on this canister that manipulates... Oh, yep, absolutely. Said I was doing it. And a bunch of money. Nice. So I guess, yeah, these 2 doors are still locked. I wonder what happens when we get everything. I do want to do that before we finish. Okay, so Taldaric has an infernal in the Magus complex. I kind of wish I'd found out about that earlier, because I think we kind of pissed off the Magus complex, if I remember, and they might not like us so much. We didn't actually end up killing any of the Awakened, really. I don't think so. I stole from them. Well, let's see. Because I stole Taldaric's notes. Yeah, we had to kill the ones in here, didn't we? Because there were people here. And they fought us. Yup. Fuck. I'm sorry I didn't want to. Actually, I think this was the way that we left. So I want to kill as few of these as I can. I still nominally agree with the Awakened also. What are the odds of there being an opportunity to rob the emissary? Oh, there's definitely going to be some version of fight there. There's going to be something that goes wrong. If I remember correct, like, we didn't kill Shaper till dark. Pretty sure. Did we? No, there's no way. Right? There he is, okay. Tried to pause beforehand so I could buff, but I guess this will work. Let's drop some burning here. Really wish we'd managed to actually drop down some of our stuff. We can do the energize. Heal, I guess. Oh, and we got a quick action, so I can still drop some burning. Let's drop an essence purge. Shapers are not to be fucked with, so we need to throw out all the stops. Oh, we need to go forward one. Otherwise we hit our own guys. Okay, well I can't do that then. Do this? Sure. Oh, damn, charmed. Okay. A little late, but I guess it will cast a Mind Shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shapel Teldarik staggers back. His body has multiple wounds, but none of them are bleeding. Instead, they glow. Still, he looks concerned. He shouts out a command word. A sound comes from nearby. Stone grinding on stone. In here? Okay. The golem. Where did you have... Ow. Where did you have your pet demon? Enough. I did say that the Shapers are not to be fucked with. The reason why I wanted to cast buffs beforehand. God damn, I tried to pause again just before we got into the combat with him. Alright, so like now or something. Here. And then He was just around the corner. Where is he? There he is. I don't love... Yeah, turns remaining 5, 5, and 5 on all those. 24 turns remaining on Mind Shield? Damn, nice. Let's go do this. The buffs tend to not last the whole fight. Yeah, we're gonna need turns. You hear a surge of power in the distance. Crystal spires in the center of the core for at least some of their energy. Is that good? I don't think that happened last time. Is that good? Oh, burning is great. Madness resisted. Definitely gonna run away now. Yep, same as before. Oh, he's so fucking close to dead. The difference of buffs. When you deliver a mortal blow to Toldarek, he doesn't fall. He just freezes. The life drains out of his eyes. Then, the charged essence infusing his being, freed from control, consumes him. His smooth, waxy skin melts away, leaving a pile of hissing, smoking bones. These soon dissolve as well, leaving a large, smoking stain. The Shapers forbade his experiments, feeling they were too dangerous to control. In this case, they were right. 2 stone objects survived his dissolution. He had a pair of stone keys on a chain around his neck. You take them. You hear a hum. Your helix ring is glowing. Somehow it is feeding on the energy of your fallen foe. A moment later, it is silent. Promising. You need a new workshop. Yeah. So that's interesting. Impervious band. Nope. I love that it actually leaves the bones. Hey, Grimace, good to see you. So I'm guessing it's in, like, one of these rooms. There's the demon? Like, where did he have it? We've kind of searched pretty much everywhere, but there's something. Golem time. Ow. Should hit a bunch of them. Danger. Loose energy in center chamber. Danger. Okay, let's... Can I please let me in there so I don't fucking die? So where does he have a demon chained? I might need those keys. That's what I'm thinking, but like, there's not really any locked doors. The only one that maybe... I know one of them should control what essentially is their version of the Geneforge they have cooked up. So, like, that's probably one of them. We went through here. Research court. If I had a demon, where would I keep it? See, I really wish that we had been able to do this before we pissed off the Awakened. You know, I could maybe go back a little bit in our saves. There was the one, like, hermit or something that was saying that, like, people listen to them and I could get them to make peace with a side that we pissed off at some point. So I might be able to do that. But See, I wonder if some of the keys too... Yeah... In the journal that we have the keys and such? Special. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that we got. Pit of the Bound. Rising Key possesses Icy Pass Key. I think we already had all the keys and stuff even. I didn't kill the leader of the Awakened. I never learned Pinner. And like I've been saying, I could go back to before we killed Shaper Taldaric and talk to him again and say, hey, where you got your pet demon? The only reason why they're mad at us is because we pissed off the people here by taking some of Shaper Taldaric's notes. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we stole the key to this, which is a way to shape ourselves outside of the canisters. But it's saying that we can't do it again. We didn't do it here, but we had the Dracon Russ or something, started with an R, do it to us in Benarius. Greetings. Greetings. Fight. Well, I just realized there's kind of no coming back from where I went now. Shit. I fucked up. Because I was going to do the quick save from when we fast traveled. But that won't be there now because I just traveled again. The last save would have been right after we killed Taldaric. Yes. See, I have no idea where this demon would be. Okay. Maybe it's... Mechanic skill is enough to know to keep it under control. Hold up. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay. So, I mean, I think I can just, like, sabotage. Yeah. You now have the ability to do awesome destruction. Hear the sounds of shattering crystals and smell smoke. Take years to repair the damage. Oof. Yeah, so that would be me if I wanted to destroy the Shaper, or the Awakened entirely. There's experiment chambers to the west of here, which might be that. The only thing we got were some extra sapphires, which I don't care too much about. That's just a little bit of money, like before the last save. And in here, which I actually care about more right now, which is that. I suppose if I really wanted, I could go in here and grab those sapphires again. Sure. Done. Let's look to the west then, I guess. I don't want to fight everybody. Fuck. Not because, like, it's actually hard or anything. I just have some moral qualms to what we're doing here. I'm sorry I agree with your goals, but not with your methods. And only because your methods are ineffectual. Do you think that they'll accept that? I get the feeling they're not accepting it. Nope, time for a little murder instead then. Ow. Or a lot of murder, I guess. Xander. Okay. Especially not a named character. God damn it. There's another one here. Here I go killing again. Oh. Hey. Oh, we checked out very little of this. Huh. Guess I could have gone through here first rather than killing Shaper till dark. Oh, well. Oops. Do not open sealed vaults, etc., etc. Sure, whatever. I just realized. Don't have any more essence pods, which is a bit of a problem because I have like 0 essence. Just about. Yeah, can't really even cast any buffs anymore. And get rid of this spine core and fast. Okay, did it fast. As requested. Oh, that was a bad misclick. Okay. At least there's that. Oh man, we got Infernal Residue and another Mandrake Root, so I can go back to the Beneri Us and Anvil and get that fixed up too. Get a better Helix Ring. You get so much power from killing other Shapers. Oh, hi. Decomposing Fads, huh? What was the name of the, avatar here? Was it the Rotted One? Or was... No, he doesn't have the Rotted One. The Rotted One's different. Right. Oh. You explode. Well, that's unfortunate, because that's gonna kill me, isn't it? Did not. I am alive at fucking like 3 health. Ow. God, I have like no healing, no essence, nothing. Okay, buddy. It is time to feed you, isn't it? You're a sad boy laying down. Wow. Not anywhere near enough. Just a little bit. What I need is essence. Nothing on this table worth getting. Nothing on this table worth getting potions. It's a table full of potions. Come on. I get the feeling that we are going to have some amount of trouble killing a demon. Or imprisoning a demon, rather. After all of these fights. I'm a little low on resources. That, so then we can kind of block them from being able to get to that. can improve quick lash. I don't think we've had a quick lash yet. Six essence. Oof. That is expensive. Yeah, 8 essence for essence purge, which does like twice the damage and puts on burning. It was Rotting Avatar, but Rotting Avatar is the one that they're saying is in the north. Which is almost certainly, like, in the northern peaks at the highest peak. Which is, that's Venarios. Like, that's where the takers are. Yeah, I was also confused. I thought the same thing, and then I realized, oh, right. No, that was the other one. I think. I could be wrong. We are a badass, but also we are getting worn down. Guardian Cloak. It's got a lot of cool things, but unfortunately, it's all for, well, Guardian actions. Melee weapons, missile weapons, quick action. Great stuff. Not really what I'm doing. That being said, I can sell it. Why doesn't anybody have any essence pods? I'm so bad. When you enter this old workshop, several Thads step out of hiding. The rogues were crouched behind the twin forges. When they emerge, you see that they're a completely unfamiliar design. Their skin is smooth and shiny. Their eyes glow. When they speak, it is in the form of magical incantations, chopped up into meaningless gibberish. Did someone try to give Thads the ability to use magic? Why would anyone indulge such a mad idea? Ah, that's why they're all volatile. Or, oh, these are augmented Thads. Okay. Sure. Sure. They can indeed use magic. Motherfucker. Years, sure. Advanced Rogue Quarantine. Huh, wonder who that sign's for. not really wanting to. There's anything interesting on the table. Nope. One-shot all of them? Yeah, I think that actually will. With the acid damage also. That AoE is pretty sick. Yep. Just a nice storage closet. Guess so. Fuck. It's curing pods. For half a second. Thought maybe. It would have been nice to be an essence pod, if only. I don't see anywhere that'll hold a demon. Shit. There is a spot there, you're right. So far, not looking amazing, though. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, there's also a door here. Dummy. And a door there. Okay, so there's still a few. That's actually a good sign for a demon. Oh, hey! Some of the experiments taking place in the Magus Complex were of the dark, illegal variety. A shade from the infernal regions, wreathed in flames, stands in the middle of a protected circle. Little is known of the infernals of the Outer Realms. They're powerful, treacherous beings from an unknown reality apart from ours. Shaper law mandates death for those who call them into our world. Shaper law mandates death for jaywalking, goddammit. Many years ago, a Shaper of this complex ignored those laws. The Infernal stares at you with the small black pits it uses for eyes. Come closer, mortal. I have been here for a short time, and I already need amusement. I cannot help you, or I cannot harm you, but I can help you. Uh-huh. Oh, so he's trapped and unable to hurt us. That's good. That means that I don't need to, like, do things like buff myself, right? Toldark will pay. The infernal creature turns to face you. It has taken the form of a human shaper, though who knows what form it takes in the mysterious realm it was called from. Shaper, I will deal with you. I am Infernal Teriel. I can help you. You can help me. Okay, yeah, right, this one was called Teriel. So this one actually seems scarier, because the emissary just keeps mocking the idiots that are naming themselves, like, God of Rot. They're like, oh god, these fucking loser infernals. These demons think they need to take a cool name to make them scary. What do you want from me? Freedom. I do not want to be here. And I do not want me, and you do not want me here. I want you to release me from these bonds. Once free, who knows what harm you would cause? The specter laughs. Fool. I am a master of my own realm beyond. I have no interest in the petty treasures and miserable food your world offers me. Once Tuldaric is dead, as my vengeance demands, I want nothing but to leave. How would I free you? Normally, you could break the circle, but it is very strong. You don't have the power. Only the death of Tuldaric will weaken the circle enough for me to slip from it. I give you my absolute oath. Kill Tuldaric, and I will leave. And I will place a spell of strength on you for your trouble. So, is there a way for me to be like, yeah, oh, I killed Tuldaric, give me a cool spell of strength. Oh, by the way, get in the box. Immediately imprison it again. I'm not sure I want to slay a shaper. That shaper consorts with the likes of me. He alters serviles to give them magical powers. The law of your kind is clear. You must kill him. Alright, Tuldaric will die. Yes! Yes! Return when the deed is done, and I will break free. It is done. Tuldaric is dead. Leave our lands. That is what I will do, tiny mortal. But not because you command me. Because I have no interest in staying long. The shade stretches its arms wide and roars. A wave of searing heat fills the room. The circle of runes tries in vain to hold him in. In moments it breaks. The shade is free. The shade looks at you, trying to decide if it is worth it to kill you. Then it remembers that you were strong enough to kill Tuldaric. I suppose I will keep my word to you. As you watch carefully, looking for signs of treachery, the shade casts a spell of strength on you. It is as good as its oath. You become much stronger. Then the shade grins and bares its fangs. You note that it is still here. Excellent! Increases our strength and essence mastery by 1. Oh, it's still here. Hey. I note that you are still here. I am. Yes, I choose to be. I said I will leave, and I will be true to my word. I will return to my home soon. Just not yet. Honestly, the comedy you shapers and your creations have made in these mountains amuses me. When it is concluded, I will depart. Stay longer if you want, it's not my concern. Agreed. You amuse me, Chief. I imagine I will return home not long after you do. For now, go, stir up trouble. Provide theater for me. Go. Oh. I'm gonna stir up some trouble. I think it's better if I just purge you. Infernal Tyrael smiles. The room grows very warm. You think you can match my power, young one? I have grown bored already in this cave. If you want to fight me, just step into my circle. I won't be freed, but I will enjoy the amusement. Infernal Teriel laughs. Good! Tuldarik's neglect has left me so hungry. Now I can feed. No, I've come to claim your spirit. Show emissary's baton. Infernal Teriel recoils in horror when he sees the baton. No! I am free! You will not claim me! Not! Not! The Infernal is truly terrified. It draws deep into itself, consuming its own life force. Then it channels the energy to call aid. Oh, you were so fucking arrogant. Weren't you? 5 seconds ago. Probably should have cast some buffs, speaking of arrogance. That's kind of close. Nice. And he just blew up both of my friends. Wait, what was that about the jar? Jar. Draws jar power? What? Wait, what? Hold up. You some kind of fucking lich? What is this? No. You have a jar? Where's your fucking... Hey. Hey friend. Where's your jar? What does that mean? I was indeed terrified. For good reason. Well, I will be right back. I need to feed my kitties. It's a little late, and they do have some medicine they need, so I should make sure that they get fed. And I'll be back in a moment to try against Teriel again. Oh hey, my music tab crashed. Neat. Well, we're back anyway. Welcome, welcome. Sorry to leave you with nothing, but nothing I can do about that. All right. So, let's try this again. Although this time... it'd be better if I just purge you myself. I have come to claim your spirit. So, what the fuck is jar power? I wish it would say more than... I wish there was a better hint as to what it wants me to do with this. Because it seems to me that means it wants something, right? Oh, come on. Draws jar power. Okay, is there anything here? It's for cold damage. Weird that it's hitting for cold. Is cured. Great. Yeah, no, these aren't jars in that way. You're talking about these jars? Those are... So normally what those are, they've been around a bunch in the game. And they do reuse assets because it's a single dev, right? So there's certainly a lot of that. But generally those have been vats that actually hold creations. So it's shaper vats where they grow an infant creation and then hatch them in them. So it wouldn't really make sense for those to be reused for an infernal here when we're in a shaper's area. Like, it doesn't match up, right? I mean, you never know, but it just seems like that's unlikely. Wow, that is a huge... God damn, it's doing so much damage, guys. That was with Essence Shield on one of them. And with Mind Shield, they also got that. Wow. I see. Can he not leave that spot? So it's got like a wand or something that it's doing this with, it seems. Oh! Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we know where this one is. We will have to think of how to beat that later. I need about 800 experience to the next level. Great. Sorry, bud. Oh! So I can't fast travel through here. I have not played any of the Avernum games often. Thanks for asking. Good to see you. I had a bunch of people recommend that I try them and play them. Huh. I actually didn't finish this area. Ghidorah in particular has been, like, a big advocate for me trying Avernum. So what's all this then? Madness gem, sure. If you could in this game, you'd dress up in a black robe and hat and send flying monkeys to attack the people in charge of the government keeping hidden knowledge from the people. If so, would you be killed by an isekai at school? You could probably roleplay that, yes. From here, you have a clear view of the center of the small complex. It's an old Shaper installation. Oh, right, this is the power station for. Okay. That's why this area is called Power Station. This building is a power station, here to absorb and store sunlight. Then generates magical power to fuel shaping and experiment center. All these years of neglect, this place is, while slightly functional, unstable. There's a large control spire in the center hall. It not only directs the flow of power, but it also directs the guards patrolling these woods. I see. This room contains several power spirals. Power spirals are gelatinous, essence-charged life forms, held in a spiral shell of crystal. They can absorb sunlight, convert it into magical energy, and store it. Thin crystal fibers run from the spires into the floor, and from there, probably to the spire in the center of the complex. A skilled shaper can disrupt or deactivate power spirals. However, they're unstable and delicate. If your skill of mechanics isn't high enough, tinkering with them can cause a horrible explosion. I mean, I don't really see a reason to fuck around with them. Although that might be the way to make this area safe for travel. Oh, I've killed enough of the rogues. I should be able to travel here safely. Never mind. It's pretty good. Go in the middle here. I'm like, is this gonna hurt us? It seems like it might. Neat. What do you mean I'm not supposed to go into the core of every reactor that I find? Ugh, fine. Oh shit, I didn't kill them. No, that's overkill. Herd bug. You didn't realize the developer of this game had made so many others? Yeah, Spiderweb Software was real famous back in the day. Or like, as an indie dev, they really pioneered a lot of stuff in a way. Because they did a bunch of fantasy games and things for years and years. Am I winning? Always. Except for when I found that demon and it kicked the ever-loving shit out of me. Then I was not winning. Good to see you though, Cyrana. Hopefully you're having a good night. Uh-oh, come on. Go ahead, buddy. He's staring at me. Don't poke demons. Lesson learned. Well, but the other demon wants me to poke the other demons. What am I supposed to do? Go ahead, bud. There you go. So funny how he asks for permission for this. You don't ask for permission to do anything else. Like, the last week, you've decided that you just don't want us to sleep. So, like, every hour all night, you come in the room and start slapping us and ripping at all the sheets. You don't ask permission then. Why are you so polite now? Had a great night. Last night you went to an opera. Huh. I'll admit, I'm probably uncultured and would not enjoy that. But it sounds cool in a way. I don't think that it would be for me. Yeah, what did you go see? Good question. Better question than what I had. Or my response, rather. Buddy, can you... Jesus Christ. Please go over here. In memory of Serviles lost, attempting the change, they gave all they had for a chance to serve the awakened. Ah. These are the Serviles that died trying to change their genetics so that they could use magic. And I'm having my hand licked. Oh, they adapted Sweeney Todd? Okay. Sweeney Todd the Opera is something, I guess. That's an interesting sentence. Yeah, it sounds like a blast. I'll admit Sweeney Todd is one of those things that I've been kind of like not wanting to get into, even if I might like it, just because of... It's totally a me thing, but it's the whole, like, Tim Burtonization film version of it. Like, even just looking at that, I'm like... It just... Tim Burton is a style that's not for me. And that's not fair to Sweeney Todd. Oh, shit. Right. They're not going to like me anymore. Who does like me that I can go ahead and rest there? Here, I guess. Oh, this blew the movie out of the fucking water. No, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that it's actually a fair thing to put on the musical that I don't like that adaptation. Willy Wonka is fucking fantastic. It's super, super good. Tim Burton's Willy Wonka sucks ass. Right? Like, in my opinion. So I fully admit to it not being fair. Like, Totally understood. It's one of those things, though, that it's just like I haven't gotten around to it because I can't, like... I'm like, I want to look at it, and I'm sure it's good, but also... like, do you know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's been slightly tainted by association, and it's unfair, and I know it's unfair, but it still did it. You kind of like the Tim Burton Willy Wonka, but it's also been almost 20 years, so it could have been bad, just so you had bad taste then. That's fair. You can like it, it's just not mine. It's not for me. For me, I hate it. Like, it's just that simple. It's more than fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with liking Tim Burton stuff necessarily. It's super not for me. I do not like his aesthetic or style or anything about pretty much any of his movies. Honestly, even like Batman is... yeah, no, I should watch like the original cast or something, but there's a lot of things that I have to do, and so Sweeney Todd has been moved more down the list. Like, it's just a mental block, right? Sure, there's many things that other people have said, like, oh my god, like, this thing's amazing, but there's, like, one thing that you know about it that you're like, I don't really like, this actor or whatever, and so you just don't watch it, even though you trust the people that tell you that it's good, right? Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. You're just kind of like, like, I can always watch this other thing first. Yeah, Angela Lansbury is amazing. I love Angela Lansbury as Mommy Fortuna in The Last Unicorn. If I can... anytime that I can get a chance to mention Last Unicorn. Hey, you want to see something cool with Angela Lansbury? Okay, so we also need to go to Binary Us. And in Binary Us, they have the anvil so that we can fix up our helix ring. Was it here, or was it in the second area? Can't remember. It might have been... past the entryway. Yeah, it was in the shaping halls. Yes, it had to be. Okay, so we need to go one more. You need to watch that one still. Last Unicorn? Yeah. You're listening to that book right now. It's fantastic. It's very, at least, again, in my opinion, it's very funny that it was... I mean, it came out at a time, like, God, the movie's like 86 or something. So it definitely came out at a time when the industry would have done... oh, animation, so for kids, right? So it's definitely that. But, man, it's so not. Like, it's not in any way at all. It's very, very weird that they would do that. The book is whimsical and beautifully written, but weirdly sad. It is exceptionally sad. It is a lot about... oh my god. The Canadian shuffle there. It is very, very much about, like, its whole premise and everything about Last Unicorn is this long kind of treatise and look at mortality and what it means and, like, regret as you get older and stuff. Like, oh yeah, no, it's... that's, again, this is why it's real weird that it's a children's movie. Also, funny enough, it was animated by Top, which is a Japanese studio that became Ghibli. More on the Helix Ring. I wish to have stronger spells. I mean, the book is a children's book, but it is so bittersweet. Yeah. Is it? Huh. Fair enough. I mean, it has a harpy with three very obvious tits. Like naked tits. It's marketed as a children's book. Fair enough. Marketed as is different, though. Like, I'm saying that the themes and stuff of it make it more than just that. It's not like a regular fairy tale in that way. +2 to creation quick action. Hell yeah. That's super good. Tits need to be desexualized. I agree. And it's not... It is in no way sexualized. Because that, like, it's a harpy. It then immediately lands on Angela Lansbury's character once it gets freed and starts eating her face. And you see that basically in silhouette. Like it's, or not silhouette, but like you see the back of the harpy as it's like ripping pieces off of her, eating her. Yeah, it's it goes. Okay, so somewhere... It must be in holding. There's another infernal in here, isn't there? Rot grass? Okay. Well... Didn't do it in time. You love that book so much, you got the graphic novel. I've heard the graphic novel of it is really interesting. Really well done. I definitely need to read the actual book. That is not what I thought it was. Damn. I assumed that was the same thing. Spectral Cleaver. +2 to mental magic. +100% to blessings and curses you cause. Huh. Wand of the Rainbow. Cone attack, chaotic rainbow. 20 to 60 base energy damage, rack, terrified, acid, and dazed. Damn. No, I've never read the book. I've only watched the movie. Watched as a child, and I never got the book. And I'll admit, some of the themes of the movie definitely went over my head. When I first watched it. it's hard to understand the character who has an existential crisis seeing the unicorn because she spent her youth wishing that she had seen one, and then she's now old, and she's like, how dare you fucking see me now? Like, unicorns are supposed to be about, like, it's, yeah, there's stuff in there. Unicorns are supposed to be about youth and immortality, and now you see me when I'm old and weary, and it's like how fucking dare you? And I'm like, god damn, that goes way harder than you realize. There's a shaping platform to the west, flanked by 2 rows of empty sarcophagi. The arrangement doesn't seem to have been created for shaping. This room is a workshop, and the runes and platform are some sort of prototype. It's not immediately clear what they were made for. Sarcophagi, rotting avatar? Fuck, I walked past it. God damn it. No. Huh. Yes, yeah, it also points out a lot that most people don't see the unicorn. Yeah. They see it as a horse. There's a lot. We could talk about Last Unicorn for a while. I liked Last Unicorn a lot, so I could do that. Should probably play this game. Suffice to say, we did have a viewing of it a little while back for the channel. We do try and do some movies. We're gonna do another one on Saturday, depending on where the votes go. I love talking about media like that, though, for sure. You can sucker me in real easy. That's a problem. Oh, that's also a problem. This is a lot of problems. Oh god, and another gazer. Ooh, that's gonna be death. Yup. I needed to buff before I did that. And heal. Have I seen any of the other Ranking Pass movies done in that style? Oh yeah. Yeah. I also saw Flight of Dragons was the other big one that I remember seeing in that style. I didn't see, like, The Hobbit, though, which was funny. The one that everybody else saw. Can we hit 2 of them? We can. Perfect. Null field. So it just took off all of our bonuses. Set. Oh. And makes it so I can't use abilities. Neat. That is real strong. Holy shit. See that thing coming up behind us. You kind of prefer it over the Bloated Trilogy? Well, yeah, obviously. If you want to hear a real hot take, I think the Lord of the Rings trilogy isn't very good. I mean, okay, it's good. It's not. It could have been done so much better. Oh, that's gonna kill me. The bird's gonna get me when it comes back to my turn, isn't it? 7. Okay. I'd also like to spell shield myself. Critical. Okay, that's good. Good thing I did. No, I think even the actual Lord of the Rings trilogy that Jackson did it is a admirable attempt in a lot of ways to put the Lord of the Rings into film, but it focuses so hard on a lot of the battles that it loses a lot of the fantasy and whimsy of it. The Hobbit trilogy needed to be one movie. I don't think you could have even done 2. You should have done it as, like, 1, honestly. Like, in some ways, I admire what Jackson was doing. I understand that, like, it's a monumental task and you're never going to please everybody. But I think it misses in some key ways that makes it, like, it's still good, but everybody talks about it like it's the best movie of all time and kind of, like, really, yeah, we don't want those. Those are really, really good, but not for us. It kind of gets talked about in, like, hushed tones, like it's one of the best movies ever made, and I'm like, no. It's a good adaptation. It's a decent one. But, like, I think it misses a lot of marks in various spots, and I don't know. It's not one of my favorite movies, that's for sure. You could maybe do 2 Hobbit movies, sure. I could see you possibly doing that. But the problem is that, and it's the problem that I had with Lord of the Rings, except writ large, it went way worse than The Hobbit. There's no question that is... I think the Hobbit movies are actually bad. Like, I think the Lord of the Rings trilogy is pretty decent, like, even pretty good. Oh, shit, another... I think they're pretty good. Like, they're very solid. I think the Hobbit movies are fucking trash. I think they're really garbage. That first one, I did go and see the first one, and it's rough. It is real rough. And I think that it's, the problem is that it gets really up its ass about doing, honestly, in a way, like the George Lucas kind of thing, where it's all just flippy wire-fu martial arts kind of things at a certain point, and not actually, again, caring about any of the actual fantasy, like, adventure whimsy parts of it. I mean, look at how long they have, like, the chase sequences and stuff sometimes in it are ridiculously long and overblown and just nonsense to the point where, like, it's kind of unwatchable. The first one is fine. I don't even think the first one's fine, personally. Because, like, that river sequence in the barrels done on GoPros. I love they were like, that was so funny to me because I remember them having a big deal about it in interviews afterwards, seeing it and then being like, you, man, like, and you wouldn't even believe it, we shot it on GoPros. And I'm like, no, I believe it. Like, I could tell immediately watching it in the theater. Was that in the second? The first one had the Goblin King thing too, right? Like, both of those chase sequences were like 15 minutes long and awful. Likewise, you only saw the first Hobbit movie and it failed to engage you at all, and you liked the first Lord of the Rings trilogy. Yes, yeah, I thought they were terrible, personally. Maybe it's the second one. Either way, it's so bad. When they were like, you'd barely believe we filmed it on GoPros, I'm like, no, I'd believe it. It's a blurry fucking mess. It's so bad. Again, opinion. If you like it, that's fine. I thought it was... Ooh, I have a very low opinion of the Hobbit movies. I think the Lord of the Rings movies get too much credit, but they're still great. Or at least very good. The Hobbit movies are just... No, you couldn't pay me to watch the whole trilogy. Like, honestly, any of the chase sequences in it are just, oof. The fact they had to, like, do the hot dwarf and the whole romance subplot, and, oh, God. Oh, God. And I don't mind. Like, romance is great. That's one of the things I love about The Last Unicorn. It has some, like, really great romance between a lot of different characters. And it even shows, like, finding romance at, like, 40. But, like, the romance in there is so, like, shoehorned in weirdly. It's just... Ooh, it's terrible. Yeah, the Hobbit movie is spectacle for spectacle's sake. Yes, that's kind of what I didn't like about The Lord of the Rings, is I felt like it really jerked itself off with its effects and didn't actually do them for any reason story-wise. And instead just was like, wow, look at the things we can do. Which is neat to an extent, but ultimately I'd rather just have the actual story points rather than spend, like, 25 minutes in Helm's Deep. You could trim that. So, actually, no, we want to stay in Zassus. I'm like, just try to remember what I was doing. I want to try and get some lockpicks to get in there. We also do have goals, things that I should do. Oh! We can chop down that tree now. We have the hatchet. So we could do that. We still haven't seen Zenistal again. Oh, right, and now I have to go through the Radiant College and kill everyone. A thing that I haven't done already. Just for funsies. Do you have essence pods? You don't? Siding with the takers does mean that you get, like, the least supplies. Kinda sucks. Shop is about the only place I can go. This one has a few more supplies. Damn. currently have $0 to buy anything. Where was the hermit that would let me help out with alliances? Because I'm wondering... if I could get the Awakened to like me again, I could at least maybe sell stuff? No, I don't think that's going to happen. You've seen way too many attempts to rehabilitate the Hobbit movies lately despite the show. Oh, because people hated the Rings of Power TV show? Is that what you're talking about? I never saw any of that. I totally forgot there was a Lord of the Rings TV show, too. What show? I think that everybody says what show. That's amazing. I love how everybody's like, oh right, there was a TV show about that. Is it still going? I said what show because you don't watch TV? Fair enough. I tend not to either. I don't watch, like, any TV. Anime, maybe. Oh, do they rehabilitate Feanor? I read the Silmarillion, I'm that nerd. Yeah, rehabilitating Feanor is a bad idea. Feanor is a fucking monster, and meant to be. A new season started recently. Huh. It's like how there's, honestly, the wilder thing to me than a, oh, shit. Okay, so let's do it here, then. I'd like to mind shield them before they go in there. Specifically to stop that from happening. Close enough to really do the big acid. Wow. Even now, these things are real nasty. Well, that heal's unfortunate. See if I can maybe just take down some of these blocks. Man, the spell mastery with procs is so good when they happen, getting like 4 turns. That big heal was pretty wild. Jesus. Five. Oh god, and the charm actually hit through the mind shield. That's unfortunate. I guess technically I might want to actually burn my own guy here then. Can you be stunned? Mental and stun. 100% resistance. I do kinda get mad about this game. That there's this whole mechanic to be able to stun enemies. Like use mental magic. Pretty much anybody that's difficult has 100% resistance to it. I understand that, like, the mental magic is really strong, so you kind of can't just let people walk through it to an extent. Like, you need to give them some resistances, but it feels like there's gotta be a way to let a character that focuses on that actually use those abilities in some of the harder fights, right? Like, I don't know. Stop it. Okay, the burn's good. Like, I just don't like 100% resistance. It should have a resistance. It should have even a lot of resistance. But, like, I don't know, it just feels like there should be some way around it. God. Oh, is it like 50? $127. Okay, it's dead. Oh, when the experimental rogue dies, the body releases a faint cloud of glowing essence. The bracelet Sharon gives you draws in the mist. Hell yeah. This is something that I didn't really need to do necessarily, but I've really wanted to for a long time. This has been a hell of a battle to try and get through. It's wild how late you had to go to this. You discover it really early, but god, it's brutally hard. That was a lot of spell mastery procs. We got real lucky there. And it has a bunch of skulls, and that's it. Restoration pods. Blast crystals. Sure. And purified essence. Ooh, that's actually used for a few things we do if we want to. I don't know that I will, but I had wanted to finally finish off this little side quest. I wonder if we can talk to Sharon now. Also, I'd like to see her bracelet. +1 to strength, +5% to healing, +5% life drain, 2 to healing craft, and action. Pretty good. Man, it has evolved to its final form. We have seen it. Plus the healing craft and quick action is really good. Increase in magical resistance is great. Spellcraft and intellect are huge, and the bigger thing is that the Gloves of Spell Mastery gives a 20% chance that spells you cast don't take all of your action points. Which is why, as you notice, we were just like, cast, 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 cast. As I said, Spell Mastery over and over. That's so strong, I don't know if there's ever going to be something that replaces it. I wanted to see. Get some pretty fucked up items. That one's been real fucked up. Oh shit, I thought we had turned this in. Talking about her old book. That is very interesting. Not very useful to me, of course, since I don't know a word of the old Susha dialect, but maybe I can find a way to learn it. Thank you for your help. Since you've given me knowledge, I feel free I should give some in return. Okay, teach you something of interest, and we get Spellcraft. Wow, that's so good. Spellcraft gives us, like, 8% to all of our spells, and refunds 8% of the cost. For each point. Purified Essence. Flawless Crystal. Flawless Tentative Drake. I have it. The only thing I don't have right now is the Flawless Crystal, but that's because it's in my junk bag, right? I don't know that I want to give them to her, because I don't know if it's actually... I swear I have a Flawless Crystal here somewhere. I had to go to town to pull it out. Like, those are sapphires. The Flawless Crystal are just... these. Oh no, those are Fine Mind Crystal. Wait, what's the Flawless Crystal? Maybe I don't have one. Oh god, I probably had them and sold them. These are Blast Crystals, Icy Crystals, yeah. Like spray, air shock, something like that, yeah. Huh. Those are Fine Mind Crystals. Very different than Flawless. It's Amethyst Topaz, yeah. Just various gems, rubies. Interesting. Cloven Infernal. Inventories like this legit make you appreciate NetHack's inventory system. It's very simple, but it sure does work. Yeah, this one's a little bit... There's too many... I think that the issue here in this game, rather than Geneforge 1, is that there's too many items that you can sell that you might use to make another thing. Like, there's a lot of people that offer you recipes throughout the world, which is not really a thing in Geneforge 1, right? Like, they're all like, oh, bring me these 3 items, or you can just sell them. In the first Geneforge, it worked amazing. This inventory system is actually fantastic. Generally. It's not so good in this one. The reason why I say that it was fantastic is because it's very simple. Your pack is everything that you care about. Anything that you don't want to keep to sell, like anything you just want to sell, anything that, you know, you're just picking up like chainmail and you're like, okay, this is just a generic chainmail again. I want to sell it because I need money, but also, God, like then it's just going to clutter up my inventory, and then you might have like weight systems and all these kinds of things. None of that. None of that at all. Junk bag is not quite infinite, but very close. And you just chuck it in there, and then you can just sell it in town and never think about it. You never have to look through it, nothing. This is basically infinite weight and infinite space. So you can just loot goblin your way through things and not have to do the constant, like, jump back and forth inventory shit, which is awful. It's a really, really great system. Unfortunately, in this game, there's a lot of perfect glax scales and drake tendons and claw of infernal and purified essence and all of these, like, pure steel bars. All these things that you're supposed to be collecting for other people that don't count when they're in your junk bag, but also you don't want them in your main inventory because they're kind of just quest items, right? And you can sell them, but you don't really want to necessarily. Like, they almost needed another inventory that was like a quest items thing, which they kind of do. They have special items here, which are like keys and such. And they're not even taking up inventory spots. They're just, oh, this is a key that was given to you. You don't have to worry about selling it. You don't have to worry about having it in your inventory, whatever. It's just, you have it. Which, again, that's kind of nice, but they fuck it up by having so many things you need to grab for recipes. Like, it's unreal how much there is. Gotta make my jeans again. So another thing is we had a Drake who's trying to create shrubs. It's the Monty Python joke. Oh god, where's the... Was it Guarded Groves? It might have been. But now he wants us to chop down a big tree. Spy Grove. Oh, right, okay. Near the South Rising Road. And I'm pretty close to that, but it's the southern one. It's not the Thad dumping ground. Is it just at the Rising Bridge? No, okay, it's literally on South Rising Road. Okay. Fair enough. Yes, there was a big tree that the Barzite shaped. Barzal himself, in fact. And it's an evil tree, and we're going to chop it down. Try to communicate with the tree. You approach the tree, rest your palm on its scaly bark, and concentrate. You get a deep, profound sense of treeness. It has very little capability for thought. It doesn't like you, though. Well, fair enough. Time to cut you down with a fucking herringbone axe. You lift the axe, take a deep breath, and swing at the tree. The moment the odd, bony material bites into its flesh, the effect is quick and dramatic. The tree shudders from roots to leaves. Pine cones fall. The sad tree lets out a creaking, moaning noise. Then it collapses in on itself. Spores shoot out and sicken you. The bark and leaves wither and rot away as you watch. Soon there is only a mound of rot. All that is left are the roots of the tree. They wriggle out of the ground. Dying, they still attempt one final vengeance. Oh. Gross. You're no arborist and you don't think that's normal? I've seen lots of trees. You never seen them, like, have their roots rip the sidewalks? It's just like that. Just very, very fast. Quick action. Sure. Here's the thing, I'm kind of a motherfucker now. Against some of these enemies, it's real to protect them. What the hell? Weird that's not removing all of it. Sure, 8 hostile effects. You have more than 8 turns of poison or something? Maybe that's what it was. Huh. Well, in any case. Guess that makes sense. Yeah. Tree roots always move. These ones just move really, really fast. Wait, I'm an idiot. I probably needed to get something from there. Why would Grimwing believe me that I cut down this tree? He's trying to grow his shrubberies, you see. As I said, extended Python joke. I mean, the quest line is the knight with needs. Needs. Yeah. Very much that. It's honestly not a particularly clever one. Yeah, he's in bucket. Great. I like a lot of what this game does, but that... this is not particularly funny. It's fine. It's been kind of interesting. There's some parts of it that are weird, but I didn't need to be a Monty Python thing. Tallest tree has been cut down. Yes, yes! I felt its malevolent power fade. Now I will make new shrubs, all shapes, all sizes, all sorts of berries. My magic will spread everywhere, bringing floral beauty to the lands. I require a reward. What? You want to be paid for the simple act of a good deed? Yes. Oh. Well, there is a storage shed in the Cholet camp. They don't know how to open it. I do. It was a huge annoyance to them. I will fly off and open it for you. Then the work of a night will begin. Okay. It's gonna grow a bunch of plants. God bless them. He also left some gloves? Feisty slap glove. So I'm guessing that we can use that on the anvils after, like, essentially eating a shaper? That must be it. Huh. I am gonna go out and kill another shaper right now. I'd rather fix up our helix ring even more, though. So where was the storage shed that they couldn't open? This one? Might be. Seems like it would be, since it's full of shrubs. Infused shrub. +2 to life drain. Works well in pack. Okay. There's too many damn quest items. Like, this Claw of Infernal, the Glack Scales, this, both of these. Like, look at how much of my pack is just this stuff. I like Airshock. Extra stealth is probably actually nice, but at this point, especially like it can consume essence instead of killing us, is pretty fucked up. Tall plant. Much rarer, taller shrub. Protects from sun. Majestic. Works well in pack. +1 to fire resistance. Fire. Okay, nope. Enough. See, and I have to hold these well in pack too. So I'm... So much of what I have is just... Ugh. I should check those. Those are regular pot plants. Good. At least I don't have to take those. You have made a 90 LRM abomination. Oh god. Shh. Loaf sneeze, please. Don't tell me about BattleTech. You don't understand. I've been enjoying this game, but I may have also played a little BattleTech just today on my own time. I have maybe been spending like every moment of my free time that I do have in BattleTech 2018 and looking up like what I need for real life tabletop starter packs for BattleTech. And I may have promised my therapist to go play some BattleTech because I don't really do a lot of IRL stuff, so I'm promising to go and meet the local club. Let's go to Radiant College and kill some things. I have not played any of the Exile Lavernum series. That's a common question. Ghidorah, I believe Ghidorah's been the main kind of advocate for me playing that series also. Ugh. Well, sorry, apprentice. We're not sorry. For anyone that feels bad when you go into this college and wrecking all of the people here, there's a good reason. This one group is kind of explicit fascists. Oh! You know, you played at least the shareware versions of the first couple of Exile games. I'll point you towards a product they won't be doing anymore if they've got a product that's 192 mech standees. It's on sale at their store for 25 USD. Yeah, I was gonna say, like Loaf Sneeze is saying though, you can't paint the standees though. I might get that one. That's still probably a really, like, for 25 bucks. I was gonna get the like, I need the rules, too. Like, I need all of it. So I was just gonna get... And, like, the cards are also really important, as I understand. I've never played the actual BattleTech tabletop. I just want to look at getting into it. So I really want to get... It's like... Oh, yeah, a game of Armored Combat is kind of the... There's Beginner Box, but apparently that has, like, some simplified rules, which... I think I actually need to worry about that. I'd rather start with, you know, actual rules. And I know that people will be like, well, but that's so that you can learn and get into it. But I already kind of know a fair bit of BattleTech. And also... Even if I don't know enough of tabletop BattleTech, I have played some real fucking complicated tabletop games. I can manage. If you want to paint things, you ask the SA thread what the easiest box to paint was, and the overwhelming consensus is the IS Urban Lands. Oh, okay. I wanted to get the game of combat because that, like I said, that seems like the easy ones to get into that has like a good spread of mechs that I would like. And I would like to paint them, but yeah, I might want to start painting something that's easier to do. Game of Armored Combat is a good starter box. Yeah, it's basically been heralded as the starter box from what I've read. Like, it's that or the beginner box as your starter things. And the beginner box is a beginner box. Which, like I said, for various reasons, I don't really feel like I would bother with. Or, I don't need to bother with. There's actually some reasons that I've thought about getting it also. Apparently it has, God, I can't remember the exact mechs in each, but there's a different spread of mechs that you get in the starter box. So it might make sense to go with that one still. Okay, so I'm kind of in a lot of trouble. You have a lot of trouble. It is good. Yeah, the beginner box is good value. Yeah, I've done that. The starter box, it has 2 mechs, yes. But I'm saying that there's like 5 mechs? I haven't read it in a couple days. In a game of Armored Combat. And they have different mechs than the 2 in the beginner box. So that's why it would make sense to get both, right? Because, like, the beginner box is a pretty good deal. And if it has a bunch of mechs that you don't get in the Game of Armored Combat, it can make sense to get both. Is it 8 mechs in Game of Armored Combat? Right, of course, because it's 2 full lances. I should have realized that. Quick action. Let's just kill you. Dang. Whew. Got stunned. Ouch. Shaper records. Not Mind Shaper records. Oh! Neat. That was easy. And a short story in both. Yeah, like, that's kind of the reason to get the beginner box also, is because then you get, like... Ooh. The mechs are good. They're not the same as in, like, a lot of the other beginner products. So it would give you a spread. And it has, like, some lore and, like, rules things and stuff like that. The Northern Lights have apparently been amazing. I haven't really had a chance to check them out normally. I've generally been streaming late at night. Or, doing some work. Is that... Oh, it is. Okay. You live? Get out of here. And Fennin. I think Fennin was the Shaper here. I would think it would announce it more obviously because the Shapers are all incredibly rough fights. Or they can be. Work never changes. My work does change, though. pretty soon, I'm going to be getting into more of a lull time of the year. Which would be really nice. Because I can tell you, I'm tired. That is why I've been getting a little bit of time to play Battletech 2018 on my own time. I have certainly thought that that might be a thing that I start streaming again soon. Signed up for a Battletech event in December. Your LGS last stop on the 40th anniversary world tour. Oh, damn. It's gotta be rad as hell. None of my local game stores even sell any Battletech. And when I asked about it, the store owner was like, do they even sell those anymore? I thought they stopped when they made the video games. Not quite that, but kind of close. He was like, oh, like, of course I wouldn't stock those. Like, they shot themselves in the foot with the video games a long time ago. Which I don't think is true, but also we're a smaller city. There's not a lot of people playing. Barzites are powerful and smart, but they can be amazingly careless. For example, here, they have put several barrels of chemicals next to the power conduits. Too much power went through here and excessively heated the chamber. It could cause a massive accident. Oh, weird. The people that are all just like, oh, I'm the most powerful, and so you can't tell me to go to my room, Dad. People, somehow don't listen to things like safety regulations. Strange, that. I'm so strong, my dad can't make me clean my room. Is kind of the Barzites in a nutshell. You enter a protective ring. This loop of corridor is always built around places where exceptionally high-risk shaping experiments are taking place. They might have the last infernal in here. If something goes wrong, a magical barrier can be raised in the corridor. We've seen this before. This hall is charged with power. It shimmers like the air above a fire. It's hard to concentrate. It's also hard to see very far. This may make it easy to sneak past any guards. Something is uncontrolled. I think I see the something. Your LGS is also the first stop. Okay, fair enough. Burham. Okay, that is the shaper in charge here. And we need to kill him. So we're gonna get buffed first. Battletech is the weirdest lore. Kind of. I don't know. I don't think the lore of Battletech is that weird compared to, like, Warhammer. By weirdest, you mean, like, most racist and problematic. In that case, I mean, yeah. It's got some problems. Like, it's still a little bit better, than 40k, probably, slightly. But it's got some problems. There's some weird issues with the lore in Battletech, where, like, there's some really, really cool things. Like, literally, AT&T is the, evil telecommunications overlords of the future, which is... That's great. That's really, really good. But, then you have, like, House Kurata and the Draconis Combine that are just, like, very, very much... Hey, it's the 80s and Japanese industry is scary. Things like that. You're like, oh, ooh. And it's very much like House Davion is entirely the US, and it's like, rah, rah, USA, USA. Like, it is almost that much on some of it. I've heard Rogue Trader is a good time, yeah. And as far as, like Ghidorah was saying, the other thing about Battletech that's nice is Battletech was like that from the beginning, but it's also, over time, more and more, they've been like, we're kind of retconning and, like, at least writing things better than what they have been, because, like, that's... And then you have, like, Space Germany. There's like, some very stereotyped groups inside of that. Capellans just being, oh, socialists, and obviously they're losers, right? Like, it's kind of got that. And also, real war crimesy. It had a DLC earlier this month. Oh, shit. I didn't know about that. The Shaping Hall is simple, but productive. Platform and tools have seen heavy use, and the smell of essence is heavy in the air. The incubation tanks are heavily crusted with goo. Lots of creatures have been raised in them. Research notes litter the floor, recording in minute detail all of the unique mutations created here. This lab is where the administrators do their most complicated research. The mighty creations created and produced in quantity by the Barzites were designed here. Love to read those notes, but I think we need to worry about murdering Burham first. Burham has not noticed us yet. Make him notice us. Does that hit? Fuck, it's too far. This will, though. Oh, right as the golems are there? Oh, that sucks. Dang. Should not have that be a problem in the fight with the Shaper. I'll just get rid of it right away. Also, level up is pretty solid. And he summons a thing, and fuck. Let's have acid. How much health do you have? 46. That's gotta be lethal, right? 75? No. I think we still have to hit him one more time. Let's get rid of this battle alpha. That golem's gonna be a problem, though. You have slain the two-head researchers of the Radiant College. This is a grievous blow to Barzite research. Skilled Shapers are extremely rare. Shapers willing to betray their ways and take part in Barzal schemes are rarer still. The Barzites won't be able to make any advancements for quite a while. They also don't have Barzal anymore, so, Oh, are there nothing modern available for the Firestarter? Oh, that's tragic. I really liked the Firestarter from Battletech 2018. Kind of wanted to get one of those at some point. As you said, war crimes machines. Hey, thanks, Drostaluna. I'm doing great. How is Derek? I think you came over from Derek's, right? Derek Valen? It's been nice having you come by. I stream it at the moment. Fair enough. Off and on editing. I tended to watch a lot of streams editing too. Although right now, I'm a monster, and my current obsession is League of Legends. It's been a long week for you. Well, hopefully it's getting close to being over. And hopefully you did good work and satisfying. I know that editing, you're probably doing stuff that you actually want to. Been obsessed with Balatro lately. Oh, we've done a lot of Balatro, yeah. Balatro is some good shit. Okay, so we still need to, like, blow up the college. Full. It's way too fun when you're taking a work break. Yeah. Luckily I've been more into Battletech, and that means that I can, like, take a break for, 45 minutes, do a mission, and be like, okay, I have to stop playing. I have to. Open the book. Nothing bad happens. As a relief, the contents of the journal are complex and terrifying. They describe how Barzal and his shapers have found a way to see and decode the most basic instructions of life itself. This knowledge is contained in every living being, written too small to see. It's scrolls of 4 letters. I love this. The tiny written instructions to make any one being are too long and complex to be fully recorded. However, by directly editing specific bits of writing using magic, it is possible to shape living beings with more speed and precision than ever before. I love this plot. It's so good. It is even possible to rewrite humans. You can give them all sorts of powers, even making them wizards or shapers in an instant. You notice several sections which seem to summarize the Barzite work. They explain how to make a device. This shaped machine can read the invisible instructions inside of living beings and then edit them to reshape the creature. Very valuable information. I don't care about... Oh no, the college will be mad at me. Whoever's left alive. Let's go blow this place up. But oh man, I've been really sucked into League of Legends Worlds this year again. It's terrible. So I need to heat up that one room. I don't want to do that. Problem's been fixed. Oh, right. So maybe I just need to mess with those controls. Probably a little shocking, but you never played personally. No. I played a long time ago. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much damage I took. Yeah, I don't think you need to play Legends. It's a really... I think that, like, Dota, League of Legends are really fun. And I do like a lot of what they do in some ways, but also people take them way too seriously in a lot of ways, and it just becomes an exercise in frustration a lot of the time. Like, can't... It's no longer working. So what am I supposed to do to... It said I'm supposed to sabotage this place. So how do I sabotage it? More than what I've done. That's why you don't play them, because of how seriously they are. You need a good group of a lot of people to play them with you, and to get anywhere. And then they're also taken really, really seriously. Which means that, like, I don't want to just say that the community's toxic, but the community's pretty toxic. But it's encouraged by the way that the game is, right? Like, it's one of those games where, yeah, you're trying to do this very specific thing against other people, and it, honestly, it's really frustrating when people don't play their roles, right? Like, it sucks to get stuck with people that just feed. So, it's understandable to a certain extent. Like, obviously, like, not yelling slurs and things like that, but that people get passionate about it makes sense, but it becomes intimidating and annoying, and once you get good enough, the problem is that you just see the other side of it. It's not like, oh, okay, well, now I'm good enough, people aren't going to yell at me, like, I'm generally doing my role, but then you'll also be good enough that you can see all of the annoying, like, bullshit that your teammates are doing where they're fucking things up and losing it for you, and you're just, like, wasting an hour. Those team games are rough. So, like, solo queue is rough to play in. Doing it with a bunch of friends would be a lot better, but then you're gonna have to deal with, you know, the other team. I'd say generally that's probably okay. People that have that much buy-in tend to be a little bit better, which is weird, but kind of true. I think that we sabotaged it enough. I killed both of the leaders. It gave me a thing when I did that. Maybe they'll be satisfied with all the damage I've done to this place. No, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that the actual quest location hasn't changed. That's another thing. Like, this game, it's good, but it's not as impressive as Geneforge 1 was to me. Not knowing, like, the quests... I don't actually think that I need to have these little notes, but it's really obnoxious where if you have them, they're not accurate, like, 90% of the time, which... Either don't have them or make them accurate, right? So that you know where to go. It's supremely frustrating when it's like, okay, so I'm getting spoiled on where to go for all of my quests, except sometimes it's just not right. Like... Okay. Also, their work has been stopped. I got the research, killed everyone there. Seiros eagerly takes the pages. This is it! This is what we need. Now, at last, the work can begin. Now you must go to Benarios. At last, our great task can leave my hands. Now, at last, you can learn of the Geneforge. Now it can be recreated. Maybe you shouldn't do that, actually. Shit. Let's find our creation, our leader. Yes, that was the one that we talked to before. You will see all of our secrets. You will see what we recreated. We are remaking the Geneforge. Go to him, follow his directions. Remake the Forge. What is the Geneforge? The greatest of Shaper accomplishments. Soon it will be under our control, for use by us only. I mean, that's good, but also bad. I don't trust them as much as I used to. Been a couple things. God, it has this level 9 blessing magic because we found so many pluses. Kind of funny, because we really wanted battle magic to be the high one. Could be more shaping. I'm wondering about where to put these points. Now, do I save the 5 skill points, actually? Because I'd like to go up something like Essence Mastery or maybe Battle Shaping. So if we save 5, the next time we go, like, get 15 points. Essence Mastery, Battle Shaping, something that costs 4, Healing Craft. Healing Craft would let me do that spell. That one, like, heals everyone and removes negative effects at the same time. That might be the thing I do. That's like Mass Restore. Maybe just do it now, though. Save the one. And next time I could Battle Magic, Blessing Magic or something. Worry about the 5 then. Huh. Mental and physical. 24 hostile and 3 mental? Wow, that's so much better than Cure Affliction. Holy shit. I thought it would just basically be a Cure Affliction stapled to a group heal. This is way better than that. Damn. Okay, well, I'm really glad we did it. How much money do I have? I'd love to get training on some of these spells, but I need to be able to sell items. There's not really anywhere for me to do that. Also, we're kind of near the end of the game, it seems. Somehow I still can't kill those infernals. I want to go back and try and get... what was that? Infernal Teriel? It's the only one without, like, an edgelord name. Oh, he was in here. But yeah, the one that Toldarek had. Wasn't he? Oh, this is where Silberter. Right. I stole research from the Barzites for Sirius, and he said I could get help in return. Well, good for you. It only meant work for me, so if I don't have enough, but fine. My pure steel forge is a door. I'll have it open for you. Canisters in it, use it, and leave me be. Create rock broth. Love to improve Essence Purge, but 5,000 to do it. Mass Restore we're just short of. Okay. Yeah, I need somewhere I can actually sell. Oh, Raucous is back here. Right, okay. So I haven't seen East then. We haven't met East. Get this canister first. It's here. Yeah. Create Gazer. Yeah, why not? What's it gonna do? Reshape my DNA and my own mind? Possibly driving me insane? What's the worst that could happen? Hey, buddy. What is the Geneforge? Think of the canister, semi-living goo, charged with essence that can change you at the smallest, most invisible level. The Geneforge is a giant vat of that precious substance, designed to completely rework a Dracon. The Dracon will be immersed and protected. The Geneforge will recreate it, making it as powerful as 100 ordinary creations. Before such power, the Shaper Council must bend. We are sure of it. Before it can be completed, however, some things must be obtained. The first you will get from me. Great. What do you need? First thing we will need is a conduit shard. I already got that. I don't know where they are, but you'll have to find one. Sounds good. Another question. I found the shard. By the way, already did a lot of side stuff. Raka smiles, a very rare show of emotion. Yes, that is what we need. Keep that. There's more we need first. Now go north to the holding caves. Find Akat. He will send you to the next thing. Okay. We've talked to Akat. Can I... Does that not open? Because we went in this way backwards. I had to do a whole lot of fighting and stuff for it too. It was a nightmare going this way. Might have been why we actually have some of the items that we have though, like the conduit shard. Hello, Akat. I have been sent to help you finish the Geneforge. Ah, yes. Maybe you can help. Akat looks doubtful. The new Geneforge is being made to recreate Dracons to make them pure and strong. One ingredient must be parts of Drakes and Dracons we have shaped. Perfect creatures. Their flesh will be in the vat, and the magic of the vat will infuse the Dracons who touch it with the qualities of the perfect flesh. The one Drake we have made for this purpose did not want to help us. It escaped. It was a powerful, glowing creature, radiating magic. We must find it and bring it back before its energy consumes it. Hey, I thought that we were fighting this war to stop this kind of bio-horror from happening. Yes, but you see, we need that power to beat the current bio-horrors. Duh! You get a nuke, and you get a nuke, and you... Only through nuclear war can we defeat nuclear war. Fuck. Does Rick have a name? A name for an experiment? No, wait. It was smart enough, so a sentimental servile wasted time naming it. It was called Morris. Not important. Akat, no! Also, we're role-playing that I've had way too many canisters in this game, and I also don't give a shit anymore. Our character has fully gone down this road. Ugh. Why did the Drake flee? A failure of will. It has been called to die, so that all creations can be free. A noble sacrifice it refused to make. Where should I run? We do not know exactly where it is. We do know it ran into Barzite lands. It can't be near a city, or the Barzites would have found it and killed it. It was probably closer to Shaper lands. It might feel safer there. Locate it, and bring it to us. Don't think the Takers are the heroes this time around. I mean, I think it was debatable if they were the last time around. I would be on the side that they were, but I can see arguments for the other side for sure. Well. So near to Shaper lands, the Shaper lands, it's this loyalist encampment. It might be in the trapped forest then. Let's see if it actually just tells me. No, nothing's being just labeled as the Takers. Should be the main quest line still. Yeah. I'm gonna guess here, though. Yeah, we haven't explored this. This region of forest is extremely quiet. Apart from the light breeze moving through the trees and the distant burble of the stream, nothing's making any sound. Then you hear, off in the distance, a bird chirping. Then a loud explosion. And silence again. That provides a solid, grim clue why the woods are so still. I see. The air gets warmer as you walk down this path. There's a scorched, sulfurous smell. You stop and listen. Sure enough, ahead you can hear hissing and gurgling. Strange creatures lurk ahead. Okay, those are actually pretty real. Level 18 is an... Yeah, like, that's going to be a decent fight for us. Nice, got all of them. Or at least it could be a fight. Looks like we kind of kicked it. Gonna drop Essence Purge, but why not just save all of that essence? Oh, hi. You escaped, huh? Let's just fix that problem. Spectral Cleaver. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Path ahead is blocked by a tight cluster of mines. In the center of the group of mines, you see a small crystal. Sparks of light flicker inside of it. You're not familiar with how these things work, but look fairly simple. When you get close, it lets out a gentle hum. You suspect that if you get close. So I might actually get the main crystal. I do have a lot of mechanics. Okay. And that actually makes the spores not blow up. That's interesting. So I guess this area is probably designed... There's a bunch of these, like, offshoots. So you can go around these mines. If you don't have enough mechanics, but then you have to have a fight. But we've got enough power on both sides. Makes sense. A lot of mines. Good God. That one we can't do anything about. Basically, there has to be a lever somewhere to control those, otherwise we can't get rid of them. There might be one of those, so I'm going to kind of take a look here. What's back this way? Oh. Sucker. Sure. Let's not walk through the minefield, actually. Nope, this one walked right up to these mines. Whoop. They exploded with predictable effects. Okay, fair enough. Hell of a forest. I see. Can I... Yep. This person walked right into the traps, expecting them to not turn on. He was wrong. Jesus Christ. Canister's broken. Can't interact with that banner. And it's not like the Shaper symbol. We're pretty strong. Find a crystal. Wouldn't think he'd be back in here. I feel like no quest items are really behind like a lockpick door. This crystal box contains several dozen leather pouches. Most of them are empty. A few of them contain bone chips and dried herbs. Nothing useful. As you search through the pile, you find that one of the bags contains about a dozen polished gray stones. So we got a... There must be a journal item then? Pouch of stones, yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Hell yeah, we need more power. Now let's go capture this Drake and do unspeakable things to it so we can start this goddamn revolution. I think I might be the bad guy this time. Dante's Guile. Oh. How am I supposed to keep all these things in my pack? So far, no Drake. Something shot the survivor with a thorn from behind. Crawled here and died. Cool. thought for sure it would be here. Huh. This is all that's in this area? There's no way that there's anything else down here. Oh, shit. That's not a path? No. Well. New theories, then. Where else could this be? Closer to Loyalists. I mean, it could be in the Loyalist encampment area. It's certainly possible. Yeah, we didn't look through all of this area. It's a nest, but no drake. Oh! Right, this is why we didn't do this. Because this is kind of a nightmare. Probably not anymore, because I think I'm strong enough, but... This was actually, I think, a quest even from the Shaper Loyalists. Not gonna help, and they don't even want me to help anymore. They do not like me. Just because I happen to kill their leader. I've killed a lot of people's leaders. It didn't take long. There was nothing personal about it, besides all the ways that it was very personal. Yeah. It's not much of a fight anymore. Should probably do some physio on my finger. Dang. It is definitely improving, though. We also didn't find ease. We talked to the other ones. I just kind of realized that. Also, gonna do that real quick. Multi-circle. That's all the shapers. So that's definitely not going to be where we want to go. It's possible the Drake is down here. I think what we'll do is we'll find the Drake and just mark its location. And then I might go and try and find Eats. We're getting orders from all these other Drakes. Like Raucous and Akat and stuff like that. They're not actually Eats, like we were told to. And that... in this game, that might actually mean something. Where else would this be? So if it's saying closer to Loyalist stuff, it might be down the road to Ferriton, because we haven't done that. Like, we might have met Morris is the other thing. And it could mean that it's closer to these loyalists, like to actual Dry Peak. Don't remember him, so I'm going to go this way. What you working on, Jack Joseph? Repairing this pylon. Alright. This was kind of a nightmare. Which is why we didn't do it. Have gained probably like 8 levels since we've been here, though. 19. Should be stuck trying to repair. Yeah. Fuck. That's the big thing I don't want to get hit with, is the stun. Please stay healing. Well, I think all we can do is hope that this thing gets out of there. Toughen it. Maybe it'll live. Probably heal it too. Just don't want to have to rest. Oh, and I guess also it's a sentient being and I should care for it. Thing you forget about just by using the game's mechanics. It's why this game's like narrative really works for me. Is that just by engaging with it, like through its mechanics, you very quickly like find the seduction. Like everything's so much easier when I can just battle, and it's like, yeah, you don't have to. You can beat this game without it. You don't have to use canisters. It's harder, but you can do it. It's also maybe less fun, but, you know. Be like, but I want to see all the cool, powerful stuff I can do. Yeah, that comes at a price. This area. Hug the wall. Yes, okay. I think this is the best spot to go. Okay. Oh, what a pain. Please tell me I can shut it off from here. Salvage Barn 1. Is not open. There we go. Oh, thank God. No more pylons, please. In the last game, you were able to destroy the pylons. In this one, they won't let you. All you can do is set them into, like, a regeneration mode. Again, I kind of find that worse. Like, maybe it makes more sense lore-wise. God, it's obnoxious to deal with these things. It's nice to have something that you can't just solve with combat, I suppose, but you still kind of just solve it with combat because you just lock it into the healing mode. It just makes the fight really obnoxious. What have we here? So, I'm wondering if it also opens these cages. No? No trap? Alright, interesting. Let's see Ferriton. Haven't met Ferriton yet. Ferriton's Hall. So, like, just a neutral shaper? And Wall says, Ferriton's Hall is no factional fighting allowed here. Take your nonsense elsewhere. The entryway for this deep complex is not very impressive. If you didn't sense the power in the air, you'd think this was just another unkempt servile warren. It's a series of natural low stone tunnels, occupied by several rank-smelling serviles. You see one of them down the corridor. He wears a heavy leather belt. Tools hang from it. Engineering serviles are a rare but useful variant on the base design. You notice the servile looks sick. He walks around unsteadily and his stomach is bloated. It doesn't seem to be in pain, though. Okay. What is happening here? You alright? You meet a servile. His belt is covered with tools and his hands are calloused. He silently stares up at you. Like most technically skilled serviles, his knowledge of engineering pushes most everything else out of his head. His stomach is huge, and it rumbles and gurgles ominously. This doesn't seem to cause the creature any discomfort. Yo, what the fuck's up with your stomach, bro? It thinks about the question for a long while. Finally it says, Ferriton made me. He made my stomach like this. He says I am new and different and special. How? He looks confused. He just stares up at you. His stomach gurgles. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. Fair. What are these caves? This is my home of my master. Ferriton is my master. You must not go farther in. Who's Ferriton? Ferriton told me to say this. Ferriton is a shaper. Ferriton wants to be alone to work and research. Ferriton is above all the factions and their petty struggles. Ferriton will not deal with you and will not sell you his special equipment. Leave him be. Can't go further. Do not head north. If you do, Ferriton says we must stop you. What work does Ferriton have you do? We work on machines, pylons, we repair attack tracks. Huh. Okay. Okay, but what if I want to go further north? But I also don't want to kill you, because you're innocent in this. So lots of gurgle serviles, I guess. Gurgiles. What the hell did he do to them? Stay at the entrance. That won't open for us. Ferriton's private hall. Stay out. Don't go. Ferriton is private. Okay, just... Okay, I think that it stays there. We had a chance to sneak past it. What if we... Now, how would they know? This hallway is much more impressive than the entryway. The ceiling is high and its floor is smooth stone. Delicate, twisting works of shaper art adorn the northern alcoves. Some serviles recently worked very hard on this foyer. You see a large artilla chained to a post by the south wall. It has been secured here to act as a guard dog. It is currently asleep. Okay, we might be able to slip past it. Sure. Sure. This way. We do not have, like, any stealth. Yeah. Amazing, but what do you do? Couldn't get around it. Huh. A lot of friends here. Be able to burn these. Oh, we can see those. Oh, now it let us do it? Whatever, I don't know. Huh. Not quite get all of them. That first acid spray was pretty good, though. Kitty, just don't need you rolling on the keyboard. Good boy. Oh, right. Combat. If I have to also violate neutrality, like, we're basically invading Switzerland right now. Not really what I wanted to do. But it's okay. It's for a good cause. It's for the revolution, you know, so that we can capture this sentient creature and force it to die. We made some miscalculations in our friendship, man. That's gruesome. That's Shapers. Urgh. Alpha Rick. There's a battle alpha in this cell, securely chained to a post. It sits in a sullen funk, but its eyes are wild. If it wasn't rogue yet, it's close. It bares its teeth at me. I am Alpha Rick. I chained you. The chains hurt. Let me go, shit. Who chained me? Ferriton. Ferriton chained me here because I not obey. Why didn't you obey? It looks confused. No. He just say things, and I not feel need to obey. Sounds like Ferriton didn't spend the mental efforts a Shaper must constantly exert to control something as willful as a battle alpha. So Ferriton beat me and hold me here. Rogue. It stares at you. Not know what that mean. I am just me. Alright, we'll let him go. You break open the shackles. Alpha Rick stands up straight and rubs his wrists. Then it bares its teeth. Yes, I free! I free and I feed. You try to speak to it to get it under control, but your will isn't strong enough. God damn it. Rick, please. Guess I need higher leadership, which is quite a feat because our leadership is high. June is large, impressive, and strange. At first, you have a hard time figuring out what it is for. The ceiling is a high dome held aloft by marble pillars. There's an altar in the center of the hall on a wide expanse of elaborate tile work. There are 4 braziers of burning incense, an altar, and the remains of a used canister. The remains of several other canisters around the edge of the room indicate what the hall is for. This is a ceremonial room where Ferriton uses his canisters. Serviles built it so that he could ritually augment himself with a sense of style. It's very odd. Ferriton has made the use of canisters into some sort of religion. Ferriton has made the world's classiest opium den. Gotcha. Starting to not like Ferriton. Drakeskin Jerkin. Nowhere close to that Shaper robe. I get the feeling that the Drake isn't here, but also I kind of feel like I need to at least look. Pylons off. Oh, those are acid vats. Ugh. Is it even hurting you? No, it is. Okay. Minimally, but it is doing something. Okay, yep. Turn off the defenses. Probably should have realized what that was going to do. Oh, these opens if we let the alarm go off. It's just monster closets. That's why there's doors. Because those aren't mines, they're alarms. Everything but the rest of these doors. God. Feraton does not want visitors. Hello. Melee weapons. No reason not to. Battle magic is great for us. Gonna need power to kick off this revolution. Used canisters are discarded here. Feraton's used a lot. Okay, Feraton's gonna be like monstrous, I think, when we find him. If he's even alive? I wonder if he's just like somehow kicked it. What the fuck? So I guess that it's in that room, but we couldn't even do anything to get in there. Huh. I'm just all in now. Arzu would be proud. Where is this man? Like he doesn't want visitors or something. Who's this sign for? Couldn't be me. I can't do that one. Okay. Get it? Oh, I could have just shot it. Fair enough. Thought it would go in between our summons and us. I think that we've got enough speed now, though. Like, agility ups that, I believe. Helps to act faster in combat, yep. I think I might have opened a canister of agility at some point. Just been opening a lot of canisters. Here we go. You have finally found Feraton. This rogue shaper is hard at work in his laboratory. He's bent over an incubation tank at the far end of the room. When you walk in, he looks up at you. He is old and wrinkled, and wisps of gray hair poke out of his hood. He has the strange glowing skin and cold gaze that marks heavy use of the canisters. Power burns within him. He has no concern about your presence. He barely notices you. After the briefest glance, he says, "Ah, a visitor. You may stay for a brief time. Do not play with the machinery. Do not go down the passage to the east. If you do, I'll kill you." He returns to working on the large tank. This laboratory was made to create powerful, experimental, warped creations, but is not yet ready. When the new tank is completed, Feraton will be able to make will be capable of doing some very extreme things. I see. Everybody loves illegal experiments. Can be dangerous. Gotcha. So we can fuck up Ferriton's stuff real easy doing that then. Don't go in the tunnel to the east. Well, I mean, now I've got to go into the tunnel to the east, right? Your foot brushes against the rune circle. Oh, right! Those are alarms a lot of the time, huh? Ferriton's kind of beyond concern, though, so whatever. Oh! Or not. What the What the fuck? Dude warped me. Huh. I see. Oh, wow. Huh. He's got teleporters. So what if we... Huh. You poke at the buttons and switches for a little bit, but you're not sure what they're for. Control creature squeaks at you with annoyance. You don't know enough about mechanics to use it. Turn on the power. Okay. You inspect the incubator Ferriton is working on. It's a massive reinforced steel tank. It's ready for large, powerful, half-formed creations to be placed into it so that they can grow big and strong. Ferriton is ambitious. A large power line runs along the floor into the base of the tank. No power flows through it. After all, if magical power is pumped into unfinished shaping machinery, anything can happen. Wink. Don't touch the machines. Right, he did say that we would die if we touched the machines too, right? Anyway. You open up the third power gate. A massive jolt of power surges from the storage crystals through the conduits into Ferriton's incubator. The machinery is nowhere near ready to handle it. It explodes. Ferriton happens to be standing near the conduit when the explosion happens. He turns to face his beloved melting vat just in time for a shard of red-hot shrapnel to hit him neatly in the middle of the forehead. Ferriton falls to the ground dead. Wow. That was simple. His body hisses and steams as the magical energy stored within his body leaks out. It's disgusting. You note that he has a key around his neck. You pull it out of the bubbling shaper goo and wipe it off. You hear a hum. Your helix ring is glowing. Ah, sweet. Power. I think that we have to just say, yeah, this is our character now. We've had enough canisters that we're just like, oh yeah, I need more power to set off the revolution. Yeah, as you say. So, he didn't have any items on him? Where's his body? Doesn't look like there's anything on the ground right there. Huh. There's like the blood here, but... Oh, maybe? Iron? No. Like, we got the key, but I thought you'd maybe have a robe or other shaper items. Huh. Maybe needed to fight him for that. Probably got incinerated now that I think about it. Did kind of kill him in a big explosion. Blow up somebody and then be like, why didn't their shirt survive? I don't understand. Huh. I did kind of want to know why they gurgle. Oh, right. Well, sorry about this guy. Okay, that's why. Yeah, I was wondering. They're improved so that they explode when they die. Oh, he sucks. I'm glad he's dead. He sucks, unlike us, who would certainly never do something like create a thing that would explode and, you know, be designed to feel pleasure from that. Certainly not. I don't have that option. Okay. So got more mandrake root. That's really good. Book away. I control-clicked it into my junk bag. I don't want to use it, is the thing. I don't want to sell it. Because we can actually build on our helix ring. Box is filled with a jumble of crystal shards. Most of them are useless. Ah, hold up. There's a perfect one. Maybe? Oh, no, another conduit shard. Okay. Bunch of places that we can find that. It's one of like 5 things that everyone needs, I'm sure. Good. Light essence. Lots of goodies in here. Holy shit. Unfortunately, no Drake. Anyways, as I said, we definitely never make a creation that would explode and feel good about it. No, no, no. I wouldn't know how to do that. That's monstrous. I haven't used it. I haven't used it this run. Better. I was wondering if I could maybe, like, use a cockatrice. They seem fun. So where the hell is this Drake? Not around Feritons. Could be in creation holding, I guess. Doesn't really make sense. Somewhere in the eastern expanse of Barzite lands, far from cities. Okay. Eastern Barzite. So, like, this is Rising, the main city. This is their, like, outpost city. And far from cities. So, like... somewhere in here. It did say Eastern. I didn't see that before. I don't think it said anything about Eastern originally. I don't think it'd be in the research hall. So maybe Experimental Valley or Surg's Valley. Let's see if we can find Morris the Drake. There is something down there that we haven't explored. I think this is where the battle alphas came from. If I remember correctly. Guardian push. There are some canisters I still don't need. Creations should feel bad when they explode. Yeah, exactly. I only make creations that die in pain. You know, like a good moral person. This old Shaper workshop was restored, used, and then abandoned, probably in the last year or two. You find the bones of explorers who tried to loot it. They were unsuccessful. Yeah, they've been corrupted. So it is hostage. Gotcha. Stuff real quick. Is that not? Oh, it's a curing pod. Never mind. I thought that was an essence pod for a second. I think that's good. Let's not die. We're really going through these. Should be way beyond level here. Although if we're supposed to find Morris, who's like literally end quest, I don't know. Maybe something here will be really scary. Jeez. Here, what was in here? So, sure. She's a crab. Oh, right, paid by Rising. Paid by Rising is certainly a choice. I say on my quest to capture a Drake so that we can kill it for an experiment. It may have less of a leg to stand on morally than normal. That's not Morris. Surly Cryoa. This thing would have been a hell of a threat. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh, did you bring me your favorite toy? Sure, chat can hear that. Hi, buddy. You brought me your gray ball. Oh, that's nice. You can come up here. Come on. Oh, now he's refusing. Go ahead. There we go. Good boy. Okay. Yep. Thanks for the butt. Huh. So where's Morris? God, I feel like we might have seen this at one point. I mean, we've looked through so much area. All of this area, apparently. Right. these fucking things. Might be in here. Hi, buddy. Damn. I did not keep good enough notes, I guess. I never noted where this Drake might have been. That is a lot of mines. Yep. Cloak saves my life. Wow. I see. Huh. There's something down there. It's probably mined also. Oh boy, is it ever. Holy fucking shit. How do I get through this? God damn it. Okay. Essence shield. It's gonna hurt. Let's essence shield. It's the only way that I actually know to get through this, and it sucks. Just tank it. Awful lot of tanking. Come on. Oh, thank God. Please, is there anything in here? Someone, servile or human, has been working in this little workshop up until recently. It is abandoned now. However, it may not be empty. A large shaping vat in the back corner is vibrating slightly. Something is tapping inside the vat. Oh, okay. All the mines are off. That's nice. Worried about the fight here. Love to improve Essence Shield. Cool. Oh, level 10? Wait, it expected me to get through here at, like, level 1 when this would have been a problem? How? Barely brute forced it now. Because you can't go around this spot, weirdly enough. I've tried that before. So maybe... Oh, well... Hoping this was a bug or something. I'm like, maybe the person hiding here is the Drake. No. It's a dead body. And it just goes to free gate. Far away from any cities, eastern Barzite lands. How have we not found this? Could be the Thad dump ground? I think I'd remember if it were there. Because I went through that area a lot, and it was a pain in the ass. But maybe that's why I didn't explore all of it? It's possible. It's also kind of close to the... Cholet camp. I don't know if that would count as a city. quest is kind of interesting, but also it's kind of ending up a little bit as, like, endgame padding. Like, go back through all the areas you've done. Why? Because we told you. This is a lot of busy work. And not necessarily like, oh, cool, new things, exploring. Where would it be? Maybe at the sanctuary? Would that be Eastern Barzite lands? I mean, I guess if they're saying East of Rising is Eastern Barzite. It is east of Rising. This was kind of a servile encampment, though. I wouldn't think there'd be a drake just here. Certainly could be wrong. Go through all the rooms and stuff, but cannot imagine this is the right spot. Kind of running out of places to look, so as well. Maybe it's in the research hall, but that feels weird. Right, okay, some shit. Oh, so you can speak for me. Okay. So, we can use it to just say that we support the independence serviles or that we oppose it. That's it. Alright, fair enough. Which, I think that's already kind of clear from the things that we're doing. Holy shit, I didn't realize that I just saw that anvil there. It's kind of a big deal, actually. Let me aid you. No, it's okay. You can just stay out there and not aid me. It's fine. Thanks. Please. What are you doing in there? I want to help. No, it's okay. I'm doing fine on my own. Meanwhile, I've got like a sack and I'm just taking everything out of the medicine cabinet. Oh, because I don't have the mandrake. Right, because it put it into the trash. Get it out. Well, I know that there's an animal here now, so we can get it real fast. I think that my cat might want me to go to bed and pay attention to him. Comes back every 5 minutes, the new toy yelling at me. buddy. Just want to find where this Drake is. Ugh. Get his asses. And then what do we not want to have? Get rid of that. Out of the junk. Well, a lot of junk. Where did I put the mandrake? There it is. Now let's go back to that anvil. Certainly didn't expect one to be here. It's a weird spot for it. Hello. Is that just the most that we can do on our helix ring? Because it said that it absorbed Ferriton's essence, right? Oh! Fucking dummy. I still need to kill an Infernal. I don't have Infernal residue. I only have the Mandrake root. Spent all that time doing it. Because we fought Infernal Tyrael, and I just thought, yeah, no, I definitely won that fight. I didn't get my ass kicked in the slightest. What are you talking about? I didn't run away with my tail between my legs. Hell no, that demon didn't shit kick me. One door. Right. That was weird. Couldn't figure out what to do with that. And I haven't really seen an item that seems like it'd be related to it. Said like it needed the horn of a beast. We've got infernal claws and stuff, but it's not like... Yeah. Oh! Okay, it is like the horn token from the Takers. Fair enough. So does that mean that this is where Morris is? Because they use the Taker thing? You'd think that they wouldn't want to use the stuff from... Yep. Okay. So you'd think they wouldn't want to use keys for it, but I guess they don't have options for other stuff. Kind of makes sense. You enter a small lair, hollowed out of the rock by powerful claws. Its owner is at home. It's staring at you right now, and it's not happy. It's a drake. The shape is very distinctive. However, its form is wreathed in energy. It's hard to make out its body. Motes of light constantly dance around it. You aren't sure whether this magical shell came from a spell or some innate ability. Either way, it's a remarkable sight. This is powerful shaping. He's got another toy. I know it's very tragic. Bye. As you gawk, the drake backs away and does something with its jaws. You can't tell through the energy, but you think it's baring its teeth. It says in a low voice, distorted by the magical field around it. You come for me? You won't have me. Ooh. And a strange enchanted drake stares at you. You are a fool, Shaper, to come exposed before Morris. I know what you want. I will not be poked or sampled or tormented. I will stay here. Hunt, eat, live free. What are you? What's been done to you? Don't pretend not to know. I am a step in an experiment. The Takers made me this way. Made me a burning freak. They drew my fluids and poked at me and chased their purpose. I won't tolerate it. I stay here. Go. How did you escape? The Takers cunning, but they can be crazed. They get angry, distracted, get into arguments. I waited until they weren't paying attention, and I ate my guard and fled. You know, maybe that's... takes notes for future prison breaks. Eat guard. Gotcha. What are they trying to do? They want to make larger, stronger drakes. Ones that stand upright and fight off the Shapers. They want to replace my kind. Use me and discard me. Yup. Sure do. Oh, time to feel some guilt. Yeah. I've come to get you. No! The experiments hurt me, burn inside me. I will not be degraded. I will not hurt anymore. I will hide here. Oh. Is number 3 the worst, I think? I think that's the worst. Bring the promise of the Takers. If you'll return, you won't be experimented on. The Drake only laughs. Coming through the magical shield, it is a horrible, raspy noise. It doesn't even come close to believing you. I picked the worst because I kind of feel like we're there. Surely that's better than living in this hole. I hate this hole. It's dry and dusty with only clawbugs. Pah! Clawbug tastes vile, and the chitin sticks in my teeth. But this is where I will stay. It is better than being degraded by the Takers. Take you by force. The Drake bows its head and thinks. Finally it says, "Fine, fight me. Taste the powers your masters gave me. I will not let you take me back." Yup. Well, time to fight the perfect Drake. Oh wow, attacking it gets you with a rack, huh? Ow. Stop that. As you batter the magical shield that surrounds Morris, raw shards of energy start to flake off. As the shield collapses, it releases its energy, making you feel burned and dazed. Through the noise and chaos, you think you hear the unnerving sound of lots of stone falling down. What? Are we trapped in here? What? What? Oh, it opened up this... Is that new? That's new. What the fuck is happening? That's a surprise. drake suddenly bows its head and backs away. Its magical shield is starting to fade, and it is growing weak. It whimpers in pain. I hate the takers, but I don't want to die. I'll go with you, just stop. They're literally going to... Oh, they're literally going to kill it. That's kind of the whole thing. Fuck. This game is certainly good at making you feel bad for your choices. No matter what they are. I'm not sure there's a good side to pick. Yeah, it's simple. The takers made you, so you owe them your existence. That sounds nothing at all like anybody else's philosophy. Oh, I figured I was behind that wall. You okay, buddy? You're really pulling at your claws. He's grooming real well. So what is in here? That's it, sure. Well, we're seeing this through, I guess. Oh. Fuck. Where the hell did you go? He's doing a great job of making me feel very bad. I should for these choices, but we're here. Oh, yeah, he's brought me a lot of gifts over the last little while. He really wants me to go to bed. Hint, hint. Huh. Well... Oh. God, this is rough. The augmented drake's head droops. Its nose touches the floor. You've won, Shaper. I am back. I will go to a cot. I'm sure a cot means well for me. A cot does not mean well for him. I hope he does. It trudges off into the shadows of the complex. Despite its considerable power, it is still willing to accept its gruesome fate. Back the drake. Yes, very helpful. The creature's will was completely broken. When it found it was going to be dissected, and only minor restraint was necessary. Its flesh, containing its perfected nature, will go into the Geneforge. Perfect! It is time. You may gaze upon the Geneforge, see its glory, find ease, help him, and the final steps will take place. Great! Yikes, that's a little rough. Was it not here that the Geneforge was? Yeah, in this room. Oh, we are certainly a monster. And so are the takers in this one. Okay, so... I'm not gonna get through this door. Raucous is leader. He will say who get through. Let's pass the door. Is it the Geneforge? Can't say. See Raucous, he say. Okay, but... God damn it. Is the key... Do I use the key here, maybe? Maybe that's it. Yeah, okay. What's behind here? Anything? No. Fair enough. The Geneforge. You enter the core of Benarius. It is very hot. The ceilings are low. You can feel the weight of the mountain above you pressing down on you, and you start to feel claustrophobic. You're far underground. Magic is heavy in the air. It's hard to see and hear, and your skin tingles. Heavy mist hangs in the air, and everything is damp. Sometimes sparks fly off the walls and ceiling. An obelisk near you reads Geneforge. So that's what the Dracons are building here. What is it? Well, it's the way that the Dracons are gonna make themselves the ultimate beings and not care about serviles or drakes anymore, which is kind of supposedly the point of the rebellion. Certainly looks like a nightmare of a fight if we were actually hostile. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of spawners. I imagine they're spawning something particularly nasty too. Like, maybe Dracons. Maybe I pick that lock. I should be able to find ease, I think, without having to pick a bunch of locks. Whoop. Could have been a problem. Mandrake root. I have enough Mandrake root if I could kill all the Infernals. It's just, oh boy, killing all the Infernals. Some of these tanks contain completely pure essence and alchemical reagents. Others contain body parts, all from different creations. There are Gazer eye stalks and Rockgroth limbs and Dracon scales. The work being completed here requires tissue samples from powerful creations. It's very strange. Conventional shaper work does not require such gruesome trophies. It's cool, we made a worse shaping. I thought we only needed 3 pieces of that to make it. It's not. I'd assume that once we get enough of them, that it'll say something. These vats are full of fresh essence. The mixtures are not yet completed. The heat from the conduits keeps the stuff warm and bubbling. It swirls around in its vats. Nothing is stirring it. Its semi-living nature keeps itself moving. The essence is exceptionally pure and is being made with exceptional care. Apparently, only the finest materials will do for the work of its being. Good thing we didn't use any lockpicks for these. Leave it alone. Okay. So what the hell is these? Energy from the conduits keeps this bed of rocks hot. This area is extremely warm. Okay, well, there we go. Finish the Geneforge. I looked away at what he was saying and only realized afterwards that apparently I don't have mechanics high enough, do I? Nope. Gotcha. Dang. Oh shit, there's just infernal residue here. I know, I'm like, but that must be a really good canister then, right? Like, that's gotta be fantastic. Really want it. Thinking maybe he'll give it to me. Jesus Christ. So... I can actually do the helix thing again. You stand before the Dracon Master of Benarius. He's different from the other Dracons you've seen. He's larger and stronger. Though you doubt that even his physical near perfection will be enough to satisfy his kind. Something else makes this mighty creation unusual. A garment. His hands are covered with a giant pair of pure steel gloves. The gloves are a strange hybrid of metal and shaped flesh, quietly humming and hissing. You've never seen anything quite like them. I am Ys, he says. He looks down at you coldly, without fear. You read no coherent emotions in his reptilian eyes. Master of Benarius, you are Shaper Jeef, the helper and traitor. I see that you have finally come. It is time to complete the Geneforge. Then at last, the war with Shapers can begin. Who created you? Guessing Raucus? I was created by Sith. Sith was created by Raucus. Raucus was created by Barzal. I am but a link in a chain. Yeah, what happened to Sith? She died. She was consumed in an accident when we created the Geneforge mixture. Ys is saddened by the memory. A surprising, recognizable emotion. But it is not the important matter. We must complete the Geneforge. What do you mean by a link in a chain? The Dracons are a chain. One creates a better one. That one creates a better one. And so it will go until we achieve perfection. Then, war. War with who? The enemy. The Shaper Council. They created us. They will reap the consequences. You will kill other humans? No. Common humans suffer under Shaper rule like we do. We will make some kind of peace with them. Some kind now. I mean, before I believed them, now they're chopping up their own kind to make this happen against their will. So, we'll kill all Shapers? No. You may live, for example. Other Shapers who submit will be spared. I know we seem mad to you, but we can show more mercy than we will. After that last mission, I'm questioning that. I have another question. The Dracon East grows ever more impatient. He fidgets and grumbles. Sometimes he tinkers with his massive pure steel gauntlets, preparing them for the work to come. I tire of this talk. The Geneforge must be completed. Hey, can you give me any training? East is both amused and annoyed. Training? From me? Speak with the others. Salgirder and the Shaping Halls say. I have greater concerns. Alright, what about the Geneforge? It is the great culmination of our work. All of the improvements we have worked into mighty creations have been distilled and placed into it. The Dracon who uses the Geneforge will be infused with all of them. It does not make the user perfect, but it will bring it closer to perfection. Then my successor can further perfect the Geneforge. After the Shapers are defeated, of course. Why? Whoa. After the Shapers... Why would you need to keep making more? You said that this is just to win the war. Wait, why would you keep doing it? What are those gloves? The user of the Geneforge must immerse a part of itself in the pool. The gloves provide protection. Otherwise, the user would be destroyed. Will I be able to use it? East laughs. It is not a friendly laugh. It would destroy you. It is made to help Dracons, and Dracons only. Not humans, not gazers, not drakes. Hey, I thought the drakes were your friends. Just us. But the drakes are your friends. What do I need to do now? Well, I have received the flesh samples. They have been placed into the Geneforge. That was the final component, the last template for the new form of Dracon. Now all I need is for you to place the conduit shard. There's a power station in the northern tunnels. You will recognize it because it has an empty slot inside. Place the crystal there, then return. We did do that. So wait, what? Can you give me any help to find that place? I think there might be a few defenses. So we basically did the end game already. We did the final thing that you're supposed to do. Because we went backwards and went through that whole power area, and it fucking sucked. God, it was brutal. I think I understand why now. Oh, buddy. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Will indeed one-shot them, but... it will also one-shot me. Yeah, Serviles aren't even making the list anymore, right? Wait, what? Weird. Buddy, you is very upset. Hey, alright, got it. That's really good. Very worth the lives of my friends. I mean, Don't go down that tunnel. Control room. Oh, that's gonna be like, we have to do that to sabotage the takers like we've had to sabotage everyone else. If we join another faction. Buddy, you are very spicy right now. You need to calm down. Buddy, you gotta be nice, okay? I just slid you over so that you're less annoyed by the mouse. That's what's bothering you, I know. It's okay, let's remake our friends. If you can just make new friends and call them the same names as the old friends and have them be mostly identical, it's like they didn't even die, right? So who cares if you kill them over and over? Anyways, this is a control room where the fantastically complicated and delicate machinery's workshop is operated. Most of the direction takes place using 4 large panels, 2 on either side of the room. Okay. Just, this is all of the controls, so if you need to fuck up things here, you can. We don't need to do that. So this is a different room. What is this? The canister. Probably not using fire shaping, but why not, right? In for a penny, in for a pound. Like, we can't get any worse than what we are already. I have to imagine when we died, like, it's talked about all of the other shapers and stuff that we've come across, that we just, like, vaporize like they do because of the latent power inside of us now. And power. We already went through here, so, like, it should actually be pretty easy. We did all this. We made it so these won't aggro anymore. Okay, so hold up. What exactly do we need to do here again? Follow East's instructions. We've got to put this power conduit somewhere. I think that it's got to be these controls. Go to the servant mind. I'd think. I did say the central chamber, so maybe I do just have to place it here. It didn't immediately kill me. So I guess that means we hope that Essence Shield is enough. Okay, I can't place it in here though. Yeah, nothing here is interactable. What the hell? Is it in here, maybe? That would make sense. Here, let's not just... You unlock and pull this lever. Okay. What the fuck do we do here? Wish the servant mind would tell us. So maybe in this room now? Okay, that is now open. I mean, cool. Infiltrator cloak. Infiltrator vest. It's all really neat, but not actually what I need. Mining out all the crystals. Guess I didn't look in that area. Doesn't make sense though. Maybe down here or here? Might make sense. Can't interact with any of that. Okay. Not interactable. It's not interactable. Let's look at this. Charging core west. I mean, that's it, right? So, like, charging hall. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? I don't... Fuck. Can't do anything here. How the fuck do I place this thing? Like, can I just give it to one of the power golems? Kind of makes sense, I guess. There was something at one point that mentioned needing, like, a conduit shard, if I remember. Can't talk, okay? What the fuck? I guess let's go talk to Ys again and actually record what Ys said. Okay, buddy. Sorry, could you repeat that? Power station in the northern tunnels, yeah. You're looking at it because there's an empty slot inside. Give me any help to find the right place. Turn them off in the controller, that's all. What the fuck? We definitely went to the control room. Wait, is it saying the northern tunnel's here? It doesn't even mean the power station. Or that's... Yeah, so maybe it doesn't even mean Benary us power. Maybe it does just mean the northern tunnel's here. Because there's defenses there, and there's a control... Oh my god, it might just literally be here. Okay, I thought too hard about it. It mentioned power, so I thought power station. Didn't think that... Oh, hey. It means just, like, in this exact area. Shut off control. Controls? The noise is quieter now. God damn, I don't know. West vent access. Playing with the controls till they make a grinding noise. Great. Keep that defense. Yes, okay. So I'm hoping that that gave us access. Eastern access and that access, I hope. It is kind of funny that you don't get any info. Alright, so those are no longer angry. Okay, but there's no northern tunnels. Up in here? I can't go through here. I thought there was something off of here. I didn't think that it would just be nothing. Here, I guess. Cool. Expecting swim, we can't find a conduit shard. Fuck. That was a little close. Jesus. Yeah, I can understand why you would need to use the control room. Is it going to turn on all these pylons? This is a complex device, carefully made from steel and crystal. It sits atop the power conduits on the floor, modulating the power flow. The erratic jolts of energy in the conduits look exactly the same going out as coming in. This must be where you were meant to install the conduit shard. You peer inside the device and, indeed, see the opening where the shard should go. You insert it. The effect is immediate. The power passing through the conduit comes out in a smoother, less intense flow. It didn't make all of the pylons immediately kill me. That's nice. I kind of thought it was going to be like, alright, and now the Shaper's outlived his usefulness. Or her usefulness. And, bye. Oh, fuck. At last, you found the secret treasure of the Takers. The key to their dreams of freedom. The whole reason Benarius was brought back to life. This is the Geneforge. It's pretty impressive. It is a pool of goo, not unlike an essence pool. It is slightly alive, swirling in its stone vat. However, there are solid things in it. Occasionally, one bubbles to the surface. A scale, a fang, an eye stalk. It must function like one of the canisters, remaking one who comes into contact with it. The bits of flesh serve as templates, guiding the Geneforge that rewrites the creature who touches it. You've seen how much power one can get from a single canister. But a huge vat of the stuff? If it works, it could totally remake the user, granting awesome power. Or complete madness? Probably both. The Geneforge is an amazing accomplishment, but no matter what your allegiance, it is frightening. To learn more, you'd have to examine it closely. Oh man, I want to slurp the forbidden juice. Look at it blorping away. It's even got a ladle right here for easy access. Dang. Wow, that is a lot of resistance. Oh well, too bad I can't use it. You inspect the Geneforge more closely. The substance in the pool is surprisingly hot and caustic. Its vapors make your eyes water and your skin burn. It is powerful stuff, charged with as much magic as the essence can hold. There are lots of things in the swirling essence. Shards of crystal and bits of creations and sachets of alchemical herbs. Stones and bones and wet little shapes you don't recognize. It's a remarkably complicated, powerful, dangerous device. Destroy it. Stick your hands in it. Leave. Okay. Destroy it. An interesting goal, but you have no idea how to achieve it. It's large and infused with power. You try picking up a shard of crystal and tossing it in. There's a hiss and a cloud of smoke. The stone is absorbed. The incredible energy stored within would probably defeat any attempt to pollute it or disrupt the mixture. It must be possible to destroy the thing. It just isn't readily apparent how. What if it makes me a god? What's the worst that could happen, besides the fact that it'll incinerate me instantly? The moment you plunge your hands into the searing hot mixture, it begins to act on you. Since you have no protection, the effect is instant. The charge essence shoots through your body. Following the instructions that Ys and the other Drakes have programmed into it, the Geneforge begins to rewrite you, altering every bit of your body. Unfortunately, the changes being made are designed to improve a Drakon. Alas, those very same changes, applied to a human body, have a less positive effect. Instead of your skin getting stronger, it peels off. Instead of growing claws, your fingers twist and snap. Instead of your heart growing, it explodes. In moments, you're reduced to a shattered, twitching mess. At least, because you had no protection, it happens so fast that your suffering, while incredibly intense, was brief. I had to do it. Wait, is it really not going to open this door? Okay. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Okay. Gonna make us walk all the way back around. Oh my god. I thought we could just walk there, and so I saved it. Forgot about the acid. Now we didn't do all the Geneforge stuff, which means that I have to walk through this again. Sure. I'll check this all out. It's interesting. And it might change story stuff. Okay, not that part, though. I shouldn't stick my hands in it again. It's getting late. Going down the list of all the dialogue options. Accidentally got to Big Sippy again and forgot about that. There's no way. Really? out of here as fast as possible. Nope, out of here as fast as possible. Don't stand here forever and just taking damage. Jesus Christ. I think this was healing. So I also wonder if we could do an ending where we could try to kill Ys for the gloves and use the Geneforge ourselves. I bet there is. It's kind of curious. I'm gonna just, maybe just in case at some point if I want to check it out. Shard has been placed. Then it is time. We've won. Nothing remains to be done but the ceremony. I will use the Geneforge. He lowers his head. He is silent for a few seconds. You wait. I have summoned the others. They are coming. Enter the Geneforge chamber and wait with me. When all have gathered, you will receive the great honor of seeing my ascension. Raucous and Akkad, sure. Now that the three masters of Benarius are present, the activation of the Geneforge can begin. Ys prepares his protective gloves. Raucous moves to make some final adjustments to the control pylon at the edge of the room. Akkad stands still and twitches nervously. He seems strangely ill at ease for a Drake. Then, with a surprising lack of ceremony, the preliminaries are done. Raucous returns to his place. Ys strides forward and prepares to plunge his hands into the Geneforge. Yup. Suddenly, Akkad runs forward. That's amazing. Oh my god. Oh no. Ys tries to stop him. They are too late. Akkad reaches the edge of the Geneforge. He shouts, "Keep the true power from me, will you? I'll show you. I will be a Drakon." And he plunges his claws into the searing hot mixture. Akkad screams and writhes, but he keeps his hands inside. The Geneforge acts on him. It doesn't kill him, it warps him. He grows. He does become a Drakon, but a mutated, twisted version, with cracked, flaking scales and oozing sores. He pulls his claws out, looks down at his new, huge, horrible form. Then he looks up at you. He has gained power, but he's also gone quite mad. Now he gurgles. Will you welcome me? Welcome the new master of Benarius. Faced with this enormous, magically charged monstrosity, Raucous and Ys do something very out of character for Drakons. They run. Is that good? That seems good. I was wondering how there was going to be a final fight. I figured it out. Okay, good. Quick action. Blessing would be nice. Stop kidding me. Stop knowing who to go after. Oh, that's gonna be dead. Oh, right. The cloak saves us. That being said, I think that we just died of burning damage, though. That's kind of brutal that it did that. The minute we get a turn. Yeah. That's kind of funny. What do you do? Okay, so... And then... Once we see... Like around here? Start doing these. Starting off with some things is kind of nice. Send burning onto them. I think we need to put regen on it. Funny how much easier this fight seems than, like, any of the demons that we were fighting. I'm pretty sure that's all, like, post-credits kind of stuff, like, added on for, this re-release. Gotta imagine it's immune to stun, right? Holy fuck. Supposedly we get saved by our essence, but I don't know if we have enough. Not entirely certain that the cloak will stop the burning damage. Sure did. Barely, but it did. Whew. Goddamn. Hey, assholes. At last, East stands before the Geneforge, ready to ascend to his new perfect form. Before anything else can interrupt him, he dons his gloves and plunges them into the Geneforge. The changes are immediate. Under his scales, his muscles move around, growing and shifting. There is a tearing sound. He screams. His eyes grow fiery red and his fangs grow long. As he writhes, his body glows, infused with essence and power. Finally, the transformation is complete. He stands up, steam rises from his body, the glow fades. He looks surprisingly similar. A little taller, a little stronger. The changes don't seem dramatic at first. Then he moves. His movements are smooth and sure. His legs carry this massive form around easily, as if he weighed nothing. His claws are shiny white and his scales are bright and flawless. And his eyes. There's no longer anything you can recognize in his eyes. They're totally alien, a void. They do not recognize you as anything of importance. The mind of East is in a different place now. He says in a strange, emotionless voice, "It is done. It is right. Now the war can truly begin. You, Shaper Jeef, I will keep my bargain with you. When the bloody work is done, you may live safely here with us. You'll be spared the doom that will fall all on your kind. Now, return to Zassus. Tell Cyrus the glorious news. Your great work will begin." There's more to do. Yes, this is good. Go to Zassus, to Cyrus. Do what he says. I'm done with you. There keeps being more game after I think there's no more game. It's very weird. I guess that we'll just heal inside and Zassus. Like, what more is there to do? I guess that we could do the optional infernal stuff, which I'm kind of interested to do at some point, but been trying to finish the stream. Keep on feeling like, okay, so this is obviously the end. I kind of feel like telling all of these cool, good people to run. The work is done. The Geneforge has been recreated. Yes! Do you see what we have done? Yup. Do you? A new Geneforge, made to change drakes and drakons. It's not actually. Our kind will be awesomely powerful. We will surpass anything the Shapers can make, and anything they will be able to make for years. Shaper, you have struck the most vicious blow against your people you possibly could. With the army we will build, we will be able to take our freedom at last. We'll be strong that maybe, someday, we can even show mercy. Something I need to discuss. Really? We can't say, hey, not for the drakes, just for the drakons. Working the mountains is done. It's time to begin the next stage of our great mission. We must leave these mountains. We must go back to the Shaper Council and tell them what we have done. Yeah, okay. So just end the game. We must demand on our behalf our freedom. Describe for them the horrors they will face if they do not submit. Go back to the valley where you first came to our lands and you'll find the road back home. Go now and take heart. One day soon we will both see the Shapers squirm. Apparently I could also... I've had enough, I want to leave? What, are you serious? This is not a place where you should be joking. No, I'm not joking. Yeah, so it'll just... Would I like to just fight everybody? Probably not a good time. It's weird that I can't tell Cyros it's not gonna change drakes. Like, it feels like there's something else there for story, but it doesn't seem like it's actually going to give us any more. It's very weird. Let's leave the mountains. We've got some side quests we could still do, but I just want to see the end. We had the option to leave for a while. We just get different endings depending on when we leave. I'm gonna have a hell of a report, yeah. This essay is gonna blow some people's socks off. Okay. You've decided that you've done all that you can here. It is time. You start to walk down the path heading home. At last, your work in the Dry Peak Mountains is done. And what works they were! You begin the long march back to the Shaper Council. Your feet are sore and your clothes are torn. But you've gained both strength and knowledge. You travel swiftly, without difficulty. You stay at several villages along the way. Of course, the commons know enough to not disturb a Shaper on official business. I also need to mute this. That'll work. Problem is that song will actually get me copyright strikes. There we go. Without asking, you receive shelter and supplies for your journey. As you travel, you notice how your body changed while you were in the mountains. Okay, so here we get all the choices that we made. You travel tirelessly. Cuts and bruises heal almost instantly. Your skin glows slightly at night. Also, you have much less patience with inferior common humans you encounter along the way. They notice the changes in you. They look away as you pass, and avoid you when possible. Finally, after several weeks, you reach the Shaper's Citadel. The guards at the gate expect your return. After only a short break to rest, bathe and eat, you are taken to the Shaper Council. You are escorted through long marble halls to the Shaper's Citadel. It is amazing how much your short visit to the mountains has altered how they appear to you. Before, they filled you with feelings of awe. You spent many years dreaming of walking here as an equal. Now they seem dull and tawdry, an empty shell. Now you have experienced firsthand what the power of the Shapers could achieve, if it were only allowed. The Shaper Council is laughable in its false glory. They don't know what real power is, but you are sure they will find out. They ask questions, and you begin your story. You start by telling them what happened to Shanti, Zachary, and Barzal. They learn of the illegal shaping that has been taking place without their knowledge. You speak of forests and swamps, of new creations and new research, of independent serviles and free drakes. You fail to keep their attention. You find that they aren't concerned. Unhappy, yes. Irritated, yes. But they are an arrogant lot. They don't feel the presence of a threat. Before you can continue your tale, they stop you. They begin to ask you questions, carefully taking turns, not letting you continue until they are satisfied with your answers. They ask what happened to Shanti. You tell them you found out that she was killed. They ask if you found her killer. You say that you did, and you avenged her death. They are pleased. You ask if you contacted Zachary. You describe your meeting with him. You also mention that, after learning of his misdeeds, you were forced to kill him. They seem to approve. They ask if you contacted Barzal. You describe your meeting with him. You also tell the tale of how you killed him. They're pleased. Oh man, you're a fantastic murderer. Once their questions are asked, they allow you to resume your story. Their attention is fading, so you quickly get to the heart of the matter. Now that the formalities are over and the Shaper Council finally lets you continue, you make sure you have their full attention. The point of no return comes. Now you have to tell them about the new Shapers you represent. You take a deep breath and tell them about the Takers. Suddenly, you find that you have the Council's total attention. They have heard of Susha Island. They know what Takers are. The idea of Takers with real power is not a pleasant one to them. And yet, they don't yet realize how terrible things really are. You inform them of the real situation. You tell them what a Dracon is. You tell them of what a horde of Dracons can do. They picture a mountain pass being defended by dozens of 12 feet tall, fire-breathing Dracons. The council soon moves from caution to anger. They decide that they have had enough. You are seized and jailed. They inform you that your trial and death sentence will be given shortly. While you are dragged out, they are already beginning a military campaign. You spend several months in jail. It's a miserable time. You're in solitary confinement. The water is foul and the bread is dotted with dead bugs. You pass the time making tiny creations and playing with them. You're completely alone. Nobody comes, not even to kill you. It's dark. The soft glowing of your skin is the only light. At last, after months of solitude, guards come for you. You are brought out into the blinding sunlight. Strangely, they have not come to execute you. but to release you. That's not that strange. We built an ass-kicking army. You are put on a cart and returned to the Dry Peak Mountains. As you travel, you are able to learn what happened. A surprise taker raid captured Dry Peak. Several Shapers were taken. They will be allowed to leave in return for you. You return to the mountains and are taken to Zassus. You receive no hero's welcome. The Serviles still don't trust you. But the Drakes welcome you gladly. You learn what happened in your absence. With the help of the augmented Drakons, the Awakened were the first to be crushed. The weapons and creations they created were absorbed by the Takers, and all Shaper exiles were killed. You never find out what happened to Learned Pinner. It probably wasn't good. But I don't like... That's... living with some consequences here. Then the Barzites fell. They were Shapers who wanted to crush the will of the creations. The Takers gave them little mercy. Even some of the Serviles of Rising were slain in the furious destruction that rained on their city. Again, guys, just tone it down a little bit. The Takers found that you denied them the pleasure of killing Barzal. The Canister Works and Radiant College were claimed to serve the Takers. Finally, Dry Peak fell. With Shaper Zachary gone, the conquest was easy. Most of the remaining humans fled in a panic before the Drakes came for them. At last, once you were safely in the Dry Peak Mountains, the war began. The Takers flooded out of the mountains and began their mad campaign of rage against the Shaper Council. The Serviles, who first created the Takers, had little to do with the battle. Drakons, aided by the strongest creation designs, waged the war. The Shaper Council was slow to react. As they claimed more land, Taker shaping power grew ever stronger. They surged forth and razed towns, easily slaying the small forces the Shapers left for defense. Creations began to rebel everywhere, killing their masters in their beds. Meanwhile, you watched. You were surprised to find, after all you did for the Takers, that you had little further role to play. You were kept in Zassus, put to work on research. You did get your reward. You lived. You gained a peaceful life, only hearing from a distance what the Drakons were doing. You learned what Shaper magic could achieve if it was cut loose from all restraints and bent only toward destruction. New diseases, sparrows whose beaks dripped poison, swarms of tiny fioras burning crops and forests. Every new living weapon that could be devised, unleashed on Shapers who returned in kind. The Takers expanded into the more remote lands, and the Shapers fought them, resulting in huge swaths of destruction. The Cholet infiltrators, who claimed a small colony in these mountains, are able to continue their secret work. Their mission is to steal the techniques of the Shapers and carry them back over the sea. In particular, they want to take home a large sample of living essence. With your help, they're able to complete this mission. We have gotten the worst possible ending. We've done everything wrong. Shaper powers are taken over the sea to faraway lands, there to be practiced by totally untrained hands. But they said they wouldn't use them. They said they were just going to do it for knowledge and keep them in a library and just look at them nicely. Late at night, you sit by your fire alone. This is fine. In my burning room, everything around me is on fire. Surrounded by creations that hate you, you have plenty of time to think. You decided the Shapers were cruel and wrong, so you gave their free creations power. Your deed was done. Now you can only close your eyes and hope your decision leads, someday, somehow, to a more just world. Meanwhile, in the old Taker Warrens, dusty and forgotten as the war rages, something remains. Behind a locked and warded stone door, unnoticed, the final creation of Ys awaits. None of the Takers were informed of its secret. Battles rage, time passes, and it grows. Wait. Can I see what that is? I wonder if that has something to do with the Rot Infernal. Huh. Or if it's just going to be part of 3. Because there are a lot more Geneforge games. Yeah, it's kind of impressive how badly I did. Yeah, it's kind of... I sure did it. Sure got an end. Have I played Geneforge 1? I did, yes. Beware the Jub Jub. Everything sucks. I sided with Traykov in that one, and I think that that ending was good. This one, I might have maybe changed some things around if I wanted. That was, huh. Gotta live with my choices. Everything sucks. I really should not have given the stuff to the Cholet. I wanted to stop them, and I thought there'd be some kind of moment when the takers would want to do something about them, but there was some weird... There's some weird stuff with this. Did I find out the great secret in that playthrough? That the that the Shapers weren't the first? I know about, like, the old Susha language. It didn't seem like there was more to that, other than, like, there was a society before them, but it didn't really say much about that society, if that makes sense. So there is that. We should play some music. It sucks that this is copyright strikeable. What do? Don't want to mute everything. Huh. Yeah, the old Shaper ruins. Okay. Because we kind of got a little bit of that here too, but... I'm curious. Ending chart spoilers. Oh my god. Line victory, servant victory, awaken victory, Barzite victory, taker victory. Ending 6 is the only ending that explains the thing behind the locked door, and the taker warns is the final creation of ease. Okay. Can you get to that door then? I guess not. I'm wondering if it actually has... it's just a connection to 3. Okay. So yeah, this is something about, like, Geneforge 4 and 5, apparently. Okay. So yeah, it seems like the Infernals are stuff that was added for this one. Okay. It was revealed that the original Shapers shaped the first Serviles from their enemies after they were defeated in a war. Oh, I missed that part in the first one. That was the great secret of Susha. Okay. I did go through all of the old Shaper ruins and stuff, but I didn't see that part of it, I guess. Damn, that's interesting. Yeah, it's... Oof. The Shapers fucking suck. And I think the Takers are correct, other than... they maybe went too far, and the Dracons definitely betrayed the idea of the Drakes, or at least it seems like that. There's a bunch of weird missteps in the story in this one, I think. Like, the story is so great, and I don't think this story is bad, per se. It definitely does some things still. It really goes places, and it's interesting. There's a couple of times where, like, I'm not given an option that felt like I should have been given an option, like dealing with Captain Zazuma, right? Because, like, the Takers attack the Cholet because they know that they're going to take the secret of shaping and use it again, and they don't want more Shapers around. But then, like, I'll understand the backstory a lot more when I play in Geneforge 4. Fair enough. I definitely want to keep going with these. But, like, there's holes in it that don't make sense, and, like, not in a way, like, even within the story of this game, because, like, the Takers attack the Cholet. It's revealed that they're the ones that were attacking the Cholet. They're the ones that hate them the most. And so then you go, okay, well, they want to stop other leaders. Prove your devotion to us by getting rid of some of the threats to the Takers and to us stopping shaping. And that doesn't include anything with the Cholet. At all. They're just forgotten. Like, really? It's really strange. Some certain things like that are just like these weird holes. It would make sense if they were just like, oh, we don't care about the Cholet. But there's like a whole big quest line about how they really care about the Cholet. They're the ones that care about them the most. And then they don't do anything about them. They just forget they exist. It's such a weird... Just little things like that. There's other ones too that I can't remember off the top of my head. But there's like a bunch of choices that I thought that I would be able to make that I wasn't able to do anything with. And it's not like... It's certainly not going to make the game bad. But I felt like I had just so many things to do in Geneforge 1. And the way that it unfolded its story was more interesting to me. Still a good game, but I definitely would recommend the first over this one. Like, I want to see where it goes, but yeah. The Cholet Trachovites are really only there to give those who hate the Takers Awakened Shapers a choice. But they're always very half-baked. Dang. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, in every game, I don't think they were half-baked in 1. Because Trachov is, like... I sided with Trachov, and that is a whole damn storyline. Like, Trachov is the Takers in a lot of ways, right? Like... Maybe that's only in the remake. Maybe he, like, kind of fixed it in the remake. Dang, I really thought the Cholet would have taken a more central role eventually, actually, in some of the later games. I'll have to see it, so let's avoid more spoilers, because I want to like it. It was the same in the original. Huh. I liked the story of Trachov and the Cholet in the first one. I felt like they were very key to it. This one, they're definitely on the side in a way that's weird. And, like, it makes sense for them to be on the side in this game, actually, but the biggest thing is just that Taker's interaction with them doesn't stay consistent at all. And it makes for some really weird choices that you can make. Trachov was different because he was part of the main story in Geneforge 1. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so the Cholet were pretty central to that. Because he's the leader of the Cholet. So if he's kind of the main story in Geneforge 1, then it kind of makes the Cholet pretty important. They played a real central role in 1, and I agree that they're kind of half-baked, but I'd almost say more mysterious, right? In any case, interesting game. I'm going to head off. It was a lot of fun to do this. If you like the stream, those follows do mean a lot. We will have to put up a poll for a new game to play. Gotta think of something else to finish soon. Oh, it was nice to finish this. It's really late, though. I'm very nice. Tired. I appreciate the follows. I'll be back tomorrow with some roguelikes. And same on Saturday. We're going to have our Rogues Day. Other than that, I'm going to see if there's somebody around still to host you over to. Or if it's even worth it. Oh, hey. Thanks, Beware the Jub Jub. I really appreciate that. I'm going to host over to I Need Glitch to Win. We never get to host her. And doing Silent Hill 2, which I was interested in looking at, the remake. I'm sure. So go check I Need Glitch to Win. And other than that, have a wonderful night. See y'all soon.